Alright, I guess we can get started. Hello again, I am back. Started a little later than I wanted to. Again. I'm sorry, Venom. But thank you for popping in anyways. And you as well, Mr. Venom. Yeah. I won't ramble on for too long here. Yeah, just finishing out 9.2. Um, so moving things around, I think it actually might be fine to stream for a little longer today. I might be able to do some other stuff other than 9.2. I'll have to see how long it'll take me to finish this, though. But yeah, I'm about 3 to 5 hours late, but I won't dwell on that for too long. And yeah, last night I was just completely fried by the end of it, so I don't even remember what I read in this one, or the notes, I mean. So I'll just quickly read through them. Put on my little overlay, and then okay, no, I do remember this one. Yeah, this is the one I thought was fun. Then I don't remember these other two at all. But yeah, this is the heal / power reversal one. And then this one is the Tex with armor break and heal block. I guess I did remember the paths, but these boss fights I completely don't remember. Except for this on Zemo. Because I made a point to talk about it. He took the APOC path with Bastion. Does he have heal block in his kit? I don't remember. I'll probably do the... No, never mind. I was gonna say I'll do the heal reversal path, but he can't have his healing reversed. Or I was going to take... I meant to say I would take Absorbing Man after I finished the regeneration path. Hello, Just Bones. Thank you for stopping by. And yeah, I'm sure Stark Spidey could clear that out very well. My he just deals a bunch of damage. Venom. But doesn't he get the protection passives? Or don't they get the protection passives? Unless he just nukes it that fast. Yeah, for this fight I'll need someone who can heal block, maybe. And then Okay. And then that one's not too hard. Yeah, I guess I'll take this Absorbing Man after I do this lane. Probably take Zemo after doing this lane, and then Titania after this one. Yeah, so I will be needing, let's see again. Oh, I do not know why it disconnected. I'm thinking that the heat of my phone might be causing the disconnects on this one, because on the other ones it would disconnect whenever I moved it around, and then occasionally it would disconnect even though I wasn't moving my phone. But this one, it never disconnects as much as I, move it around, even if I'm pretty rough with it. But my phone is really hot right now, and I think that's why it's disconnecting. I think it only did it once last stream, so I'm hoping that it doesn't do it anymore this time. Yeah, so immune to heal block. Okay. So just the standard regeneration reversal champions. I think I can use Scorpion. I can use Anti-Venom. I could also use Nefaria. I would love to have him awakened. This team should be fine, and none of them can purify, so I don't have to worry about Embrace Your Fate. Yeah, and then at the end I can just swap in, like, Kate, I guess. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good day. I know a lot of people are off for the weekend today. And I think Easter is tomorrow, so for those of you who celebrate that in any way, I hope you have a good Easter. Let me remove that. Alright. Just reminding myself how to use anti-venom. It's been a little bit. That's good, Venom. hold on. Oh, he can't be against the wall. Ah, there it is. Alright, let's see if I can save this. And hopefully this doesn't do that much damage. Okay, I'm alive. I'm just gonna use this to... Actually, then... yeah, that was a bad idea. Yeah, I'm gonna restart, and this time I'm not going to forget the power gain. Yeah, I just completely forgot about that node. It's like whenever I stream, I'm a little more forgetful on how, like, some fights will go. You know, case in point, forgetting, like, specific nodes. Offline, I never really do that. But I find it pretty funny. Yeah, I mean, I guess there's no real reason to, you know, play risky and try and punish his special one. And yeah, I don't know how he hit me there. I just kind of fumbled a little bit. But yeah, not allowing them, or them not allowing me to hit them against the wall is going to make this fight a little slower. Some of the others will go faster. I think... I don't know, this was kind of just testing the waters. Using anti-venom, I mean. Oh, I thought I was finally rid of this issue. Yeah, it disconnected again. Yeah, that's disappointing. Yeah, I really don't know why it's doing that. Here, I guess I'll take it off the wireless charger for a little bit and try and let it cool down and see if that helps. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think Nefaria is going to be the fastest, so I'll just use him in the next fight, and hopefully things go a lot faster. Those armor ups or armor breaks are very nice for willpower healing though, so I'm able to remain pretty healthy. I guess I can just go in on him now. Ooh, hold on. Uh, okay, there we go. Yeah, almost 4 minutes. Yeah, let's see if I can speed that up a little bit. Well, I just realized that Silk might also be a bit of a struggle to use, because you generally want to keep them against their corner. Yeah, this is going a lot faster. Hello. Yeah, that was a lot faster. I think I'll just stick with Nefarian for now. Actually, you know what? I want to test Deathless She-Hulk. Let's see if she's any faster. Nefaria was about a minute and a half, so... Oh, right, the power gain. It's a good thing I remembered before it got too crazy. Oh, it was faster. Oh, hold on. Um, OBS just disconnected and then reconnected, so let me know if you guys can still see the stream, or if the stream went down at all. Yeah, that was faster. Um, now I'm not sure. You know what, I'll just stick with her. Oops. Oh, I think his the abilities in his kit are turning off the node because usually whenever you apply a regeneration reversing effect, or if like something like despair, if enough of it applies to where it's causing him to like take damage from the reduction, he turns off the regeneration that he gets after he crosses the health threshold, but I think that's applying to the nodes regeneration passives because he's not getting any. Man, that was some crazy RNG on the traumas. They stacked up pretty fast. Oops. Yeah, just bones. I was thinking about using the wither to just lock them down in the corner, but that made me realize that that meant they wouldn't be throwing any specials and all the traumas would fall off. So I don't know if it would be better to try and lock them down in the corner like that. I don't know if the withers would stay up long enough for me to get to the next special. Although I do want to use the power gain reversal on Hyperion because he is annoying with his own power gain. Alright, let's see how fast I can nuke him down right now. Alright, and then I'll just finish it out right here. Yeah, not too bad. Spend the 10k units for Deathless She-Hulk. Is she the last one you need, Venom? Of the Deathless, I mean, in order to get Thanos. And I do believe that I solved the source of the disconnects for this one, because I don't believe there's been any more disconnects after I took it off of the wireless charger and my phone started cooling down a little bit. Took a lot of damage right at the end there. And then I'll just remind myself very quickly. Yeah, I'll get those stifles on me. Ooh, maybe Kate wouldn't be the best because she needs to knock the defenders down into their corners. Let's take a look at my skill options. You know what? I kind of want to try Mantis. Oh, you need them all, but she would be the cheapest. I mean, she's well worth it to by herself. Like if you were to get her, and she alone would be worth it. I would say. I mean, 10k is a lot of units. The reverse controls fall off in the middle of that. Uh-oh, we don't want that. No, I was just late. I let go too early, but that's fine. Moondragon? I could see that, yeah. should probably put a Black Panther relic on her. The Valkyrie one is fine, I guess. I didn't really get the chance to try and maximize the damage with the Valkyrie relic in that fight because I was a little preoccupied with focusing on other aspects of the fight. But the guaranteed critical hits would probably do well for her. Okay. So heal block and armor break. So these two 100%. I could use Silver Centurion, Iron Man, Deathless Vision, Iron Man Infinity War, Lady Deathstrike, Warlock. I should probably take a look at the actual defenders. Okay, nothing crazy at all. I'll definitely use Howard on Havoc and Killmonger. I can probably manage Kitty and Apoc with Hulkbuster, and then Morbius and Aegon aren't the strongest defenders. Punisher 2099. I forget how does he get his heal block again? Oh, when they activate a regen buff. Just Bones. When it reapplies itself, does it take another 15% of the battery? Or is it just the initial application? Okay, cool. Um, I think I'll use Lady Deathstrike. My focus is on champions who have, oh, another 15. Okay. I don't know if I like that then. I want to use those who have easy access to what they need. Howard has that in spades. I guess Lady Deathstrike does as well. I guess you really just need a unstoppable counter. I could use Spidey. Wait. Okay. He can have his ability accuracy reduced. Um, I mean, I could try using Kate, but the Unstoppable might get in the way. I could use Shang-Chi. I don't know. Now I'm kind of locked in on Spidey, but the you know what? Yeah, I'll just go with this for now. Yeah, I hear you. Just Bones, and thank you. Okay, I believe it's this middle path. I will say that today is a very rough day for the internet in my area. So if things look bad, then just let me know. Because they probably do. Um, the stream is probably in lower quality than it could be right now. Oh, here, I guess I'll demonstrate something I found when dexing Apoc's Special 1. I also just realized that Lady Deathstrike doesn't have a relic, and I need relics, so there's another restart. But yeah, once I get back to APOC, I will give a little demonstration on how you can 100% consistently dex APOC's Special 1. MCOC Encyclopedia made a short a little while ago, and his method is similar, but I feel like mine is a little more consistent. And some of you who may be watching might already know because I posted it in the TDS Discord server, but those of you who haven't, then I hope this little tip is useful to you. So I guess I'll describe it in the lead up. I don't need to do it in the moment, but what you want to do is basically as soon as his foot touches the ground after he stomps, you want to dash back and then continue dashing back without stopping. And the first dash should line you up to dex the rest of the hits. So you can do that. Something like that. The timing might not feel like it's going to go through, but you just gotta trust the process, because I know many times I've gone to do it and I felt like, well, I think I'm a little too early, so I like relax for a little bit and put a little bit of space in between, and then the last hit ends up catching me. And it works. This trick works with all sizes of champion model, and it works when you're against the wall. You know, whether he's like right up next to you as he's using it, or if he's a little bit away, but you're still against the wall. should all it should all work. It is very consistent from my testing. Like even someone like Sentinel, he's an extra large champion, but his size is a little larger than most other extra large champions, and right there I messed up the dex trick because I was a little late. But yeah, Sentinel, he has a larger than average hitbox for extra large champions, and he also has a very clunky dashback. There's like a little bit of a delay between the input and when he does the action, and then the dashback is like a little hop that feels like it drags, and even for someone like him, the trick works. And it was very useful during the nightmare raids. I was able to completely solo the Apocalypse boss on 2 different accounts, um, you know, in 2 different battle groups. And I was using Purgatory on both, so that makes sense as to why I could solo it without like I don't think anyone else even touched it on one of them, and then he was only down by like less than, or he still had like 80 or 90% of his health. But yeah, Just Bones, I'm glad that it's helpful to you. But yeah, I've found that like even if you have to do it like at a time that like the timing might feel off. Like I've just found that you just gotta trust it, and usually it goes through. I want to check something though, because okay. For some reason I was thinking that there was supposed to be like I was supposed to be getting Furies when they were regenerating while heal blocked. But all you need the armor breaks and heal blocks are for is so that you can remove the protection. I really want to take Howard to rank 3. He'd be very fun. He would be an awesome rank 4. I probably wouldn't do it myself, but he would be a great rank 4 to see. Please give me 1 second. I will need a moment. Okay, sorry about that. And hello, Get Better. Nice to see you again. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have been well. I think Lady Deathstrike might be better here, because she'll reduce the potency of his bleeds, but because I'm not immune, he won't place the ruptures instead. So if he happens to catch me and place bleeds, then there's that for me. I will say that, like as incredible of a champion that Lady Deathstrike is, when it comes to health pools of this size, like, yes, she can do them, but like she does feel very slow. She's a lot better for short to medium length fights, and because some of these path fights are approaching the millions in health, I would consider those to be long fights for her. Like, whether she's a 7-star at any rank, or a maxed out 6-star. They just don't feel that good for her. I mean, a higher SIG Lady Deathstrike, because mine is only SIG 20, would probably feel a lot better, but I think the point still stands regardless. I mean, yeah, she's putting in the work. She's getting there. But if you were to compare her to other champions, you know. And while I myself am not the kind of person to, or the kind of player, I should say, to compare champions against each other, I know many people in the community do, and that's what they base their rank ups off of. Or, you know, not just rank ups, but who they use for certain quests. You finished the Deathless Showcase and explored 9.2. Nice. I'm thinking Silver Centurion. Yeah, I think we can give it a shot here. Hello, Xenos. Thank you for stopping by. And yeah, I'm sure Hulk is ridiculously strong at rank 4. I think mine is still rank 2. Just trying to keep close to her so my lock-on doesn't fall off. Actually, I think I should let it fall off for a bit so I can try and build up more plasmas. Alright. I want to go for the full dex on her special one. I've done it plenty of times off stream, but I feel like I'm gonna mess it up on stream. Alright, 9 plasmas, that's great. I would like to keep them up. Do this, then I can go for this. Alright, got lucky right there. You had Onslaught as an option. You've seen too many rank 4s already and you wanted something fresh. I can respect that, yeah. I mean, Onslaught is a monster at any rank, but the higher he goes, the more crazy he gets, and yeah, it makes sense why he's probably the most rank 4'd champion in the game right now. Your Fanny Parker is at 45k right now. Rating, right? Is your Penny rank 4 get better? I'm assuming she is. If she has that high of a PI rating. Hello, Shaft. Good to see you. Ah, I was a little late. Alright, cool. I'm doing all the paths in order of what I think will be the most fun to the least fun, and I actually think I got the order wrong because the regen path, I thought that one would be the worst and it would take the longest, but that one went by pretty fast, and while this path isn't hard, it is a little slow, so I'm not having as much fun as I did on the other path, but yeah, that's it's not all that important. And will I be streaming all the way to exploration? Yes, I intend to finish 9.2, the full exploration today. And then I might have time to do some other stuff, maybe a little bit of Battlegrounds to round out the stream. And then that will be it for today. And the next time I'll be able to stream, I do not know when that will be. But I would like to do the Deathless Necropolis Carinas as my next stream, just so I can finally finish those out. And then I already know the 2 streams after that, or 2 streams that I want to do that I've already locked in, and that's doing the Ordeal and the Epoch on my 3rd account. As that's more interesting content, I would say, than 9.2, maybe, to most players. And it'll be interesting because I will have the added challenge of only being able to use a limited roster. So I'm hoping those streams will be fun. But yeah, I have no idea when I'll be able to do any of those 3 streams. And have I decided who to take to rank 4? I still haven't decided, but I do have like a number 1 pick in mind, which is Northstar, but I am not as settled on him as I thought I would be. But at the moment, he is my number 1 pick. After I do my opening of the rewards, I will be able to think on it more clearly and then come to a decision at that time. But yeah, that's my choice for now. Because he can't have his healing reversed, I don't know if I want to go with Silk. I think I kind of want to go with Red Guardian. And Howard is going to be useless against any Absorbing Man. So I will swap him out. And a Battlegrounds showcase on that rank 4 Spidey. No, I'm still in the victory track. I haven't played all that much Battlegrounds this season, which I really need to because the reward buffs are pretty incentivizing. But yeah, and I'm still in the victory track, and this meta absolutely sucks for champions who rely on debuffs. So I probably won't be able to do that. I don't know what the Gladiator Circuit meta is. I haven't looked into that at all. So I don't even know if I could make it to the Gladiator Circuit during this stream if I decide to do like Battlegrounds at all during it. But if I do, then you know, if the meta will allow for it, I might be able to show him off a little bit. Yeah, that, and then after all of that, that's in the case that the um the person I match with doesn't ban him. And yeah, I'm because he's got the unblockable, um I can't really do all that much parrying to build up taunts and ramp up my damage, but ah, I didn't build up enough power. I didn't do the rotation right. I also used my special 2 too early. I should have gotten a little closer to 3 bars of power. But yeah, he did pretty well. Red Guardian can easily finish this out. Unless he decides to special intercept me. Yeah, I'm just gonna finish it out. Yeah, Spidey did well, but he could have done much, much better. That was not the best showcase. So if you're judging um a rank 4's performance based on that, then I ask that you be a little easier on him. One of the videos I want to make once I start getting back into making videos, um, one of them is a showcase on him. So yeah, I'll have to work on that once I get the chance. Okay, I just wanted to remind myself of everything going on here. All right, 2 mutants, a skill, and a science. Use onslaught. I'm wondering how well Sinister's damage would scale. And I think Dazzler's special 2 goes unblockable if you get all the taps, right? Oh no, it's only if they are suffering from a personal energy vulnerability. Okay, I think I can... I want to try Sinister and I would use North Star, but North Star goes unblockable, and I want to test if Sinister's degen damage will scale, but because it's daunted, like even if the damage gets buffed up, I don't think it would um, it would be increased for very long because it has to be during the specials. I wanted to see if I couldn't remember if there was a way to inflict her, what do you call them? Trick arrows through block. And I wanted to use Mantis, and I think that's a bad idea because they're usually put to sleep when you use her um, ramped up special twos. I'm trying to think. Maybe I should use Shang-Chi and just not use it while he's unblockable. And then Doom. I guess Deathless She-Hulk. I'm sure it doesn't really matter. Now I need a villain. So I need a villain for this. I don't need someone specific for this, or this, or this, and I need someone specific for Footloose. So a villain who can counter Footloose and Zemo. Shathra. She can reduce the uptime. She doesn't rely on debuffs. And she's a villain. And then just trying to think of who can be used as a backup. Maybe Shocker? Because his only debuffs are stuns. But yeah, I guess we'll cross that road when we get there. I'm sure there will be plenty more during the season, Shaft. Let's see. I'll go for Onslaught first. And I definitely should remind myself of these scourges themselves. So yeah, cleanse, unblockable. The cleanse isn't bad. The unblockable might be for some of my champions. Then punishing his specials and light combo enders. Okay. I could have definitely thrown that into his block and it would have done a little more damage. But I'm sure it's fine. Okay, let's see how much this does. Okay, yeah, so it's not really like Power Shield. It really is just the hits in your special. And there is another disconnect. Okay. My phone isn't super hot. Yeah, I can't even begin to describe how disappointed I am because in all of my testing that I did, it didn't disconnect once, and then as soon as I got back into streaming, it started going a little crazy. So, and it wasn't bad yesterday. I think it only did it once, and then today it's done it multiple times now. So, yeah, very, very sad. Oh, you know, Valkyrie probably could have been a good option. Oh. Okay. I think I'm dead. Alright. I definitely did not need to die there. I just got a little reckless and, you know, wanted to see if I could just use a special one to finish it out, but then he went unstoppable and yeah, he just fired it off as soon as he got to it. And then at the end there, I could have saved it, but I missed the special button. Like I tapped a little above it. But yeah, champions with burst damage do very well on this node. Just gonna let him use this. Yeah, this path isn't anything too crazy, and it's pretty fun if you've got champions who can, you know, take advantage and mess around with it. I'll just have to wait for the energy vulnerability to fall off before I use my special 2. Oh yeah, that was crazy. I probably didn't even need to build up to 100 tempo. Didn't get to see how much damage the last hit would have done, and I think he died before the second to last one could even get its burst damage off. Yeah, I'll use her again because Shang-Chi is knocked out, and I'll use one special one instead of 2 or 3. How many did I use before? I don't remember. Yeah, I knew that was risky as soon as I went for it. Oh wait, that was 2, wasn't it? Oh, I went unblockable. Oh, the energy vulnerability was still up. I just didn't see it. I thought it had fallen off. Alright, just wait for it to fall off now. And this should definitely kill. Or not. Maybe the special concussions messed it up a little bit. Yeah, the other fight was a lot more of a nuke. I guess I'll use her again. And I'll just build up to 100 this time. Just gonna let some Scourge charges fill up, and then yeah, that's all I have to say. Yeah. Ew. Alright, let's see. Alright, no, it doesn't have to be. I'm just trying to think if there's anyone else who can counter Footloose like Shothra can. I guess Absorbing Man, he can get rid of the Unstoppable. Oh. Yeah, when you're approaching the champion swap node on boss islands, make sure you don't have or you don't use autoplay to move up to it, because not only does it not let you back out and it forces you to choose one of the options in the selector, but it also glitches out your team. And if it does, I just click on my profile and go to the mastery page. That's how I get out, because it removes the back button. Or it removes the back button while it's consequence free. If you back out from that screen, then you, like, say you do want to swap out your champion, but you need a reminder of the boss's nodes. Well, you can't go back and check if you lock yourself in, or you can't use the back button to go and check. So that's why I use the mastery page shortcut. Oops. Ah, it's falling apart. At the very least, that one bleed is actually healing me. Yeah, that's a very easy fight with Shothra. Alright, sorry about that. I just needed a minute. And yeah, Shothra is incredible. Like that storm boss yesterday, I still remember that very clearly. Well, maybe that's not the best way to put it. I remember it specifically because I don't remember it. I was so locked in on yapping about whatever it was at the time that I was on autopilot when I did it, and Shothra just nuked it. But let's take a look at these nodes. Okay, so this is all about intercepting them with both basic or special attacks. Alright, I need armor breaks. Armor break and nullify immune, unless I knock them down. Cosmic attackers can benefit. Yeah. Armored assault, escalating armor. Okay, so that's just a armor break slash cosmic path. And then this one. Yeah, I just need to make sure they have no buffs on them at all. Because after they get 5 or more, they will take no damage, and I can only remove the protection while they have less than 2. Or was it 2 or less, or less than 2? 2 or less. Okay. And then the bosses. Make a stand. That's interesting. This is a very interesting fight. They could have made it more interesting if they put the node on this fight. The one that makes it so, like, if you are immune to a certain effect, you take a burst of damage. So it's good that it's not there. Who would I rather upgrade, Ironheart, Penny, or Red Skull? For any particular reason? Or like, who's my favorite of those? Or, you know, just who would I rank up for use around the game in general? Okay. Encroaching stun, annoying. Counterpunch. Each buff on the defender, the attacker has their defensive ability accuracy reduced 30%. Can block unblockable attacks and cannot be inflicted with crush effects. The attacker cannot gain undermine or trample. Probably get the most use out of it in general. Honestly, I don't know, that's a tough question. I would put them all pretty much on the exact same level. But of those, I think I would have to go with Penny, personally. Yeah, this is a rough fight. Yeah, so you'll just need someone who constantly has access to nullify. And then that'd be like water, assault battery. The defender is special 3, locked. Okay. Attacker begins the fight with an indefinite root passive when the attacker dodges 6 basic attacks from the defender while this root is active, it is removed. Whenever this root is removed, the defender is inflicted with the root passive for 8 seconds. When the defender's root expires or is removed, the defender is inflicted with an indefinite root. Okay. Interesting. So is the entire fight just going to be locked in the middle of the map? And then stage fright and brute force. That's a very interesting fight. Very interesting. This fight seems fun. This one seems interesting, and then this one just seems annoying. And yeah, so I'll definitely be taking Medusa after doing this path. I think I'll take Black Bolt after doing this path because this makes it so you're mainly going to be intercepting. And while this is here, I usually do light intercepts now. I never really do medium intercepts. Very rarely. Like when I can use either, I use light, but when the chance will call for a medium, I will do that. But yeah, this is an intercept path, so I'll do that, and then yeah, I guess that leaves Karnak on this one. And I'll do this path first, and I'll end on the cosmic path. So yeah, someone or champions who can constantly nullify will be best here. I really don't get why these are here or what they're doing. Like, I don't think they're like clicking on them. I would assume they would filter out others, but they're not affecting anything right now. I know that like for the raids, I think these are probably just bugged. They're probably not supposed to be here because I know that that's probably something for the raids champion swap. Yeah. Let me see. Can oh, and I need to intercept them to get rid of that. Shothra has a nullify, but she can only nullify one buff at a time, so I don't think I can use her. I guess I'll be bringing out Claire and Doom. Yeah, I don't have all that many champions ranked up who who will be constantly nullifying. Maybe Isokine? I don't know how much I trust the frequency of their nullifies though. I could use Diablo or Sorcerer or just spam heavies with Juggernaut. But I think I'll use Isofine. And then yeah, this will just be annoying. And I think it said I can't affect her ability accuracy, right? Or am I making that up? Oh, that's nice. Shaft. It's a decent way to recover those. Well, I would say double, not triple, because you spent 500, got 1500 back, so 1000 net profit. But yeah, don't spend that many units on a single war anymore. That's way too much. Although I very much appreciate that you did. I mean, yeah, I'll just go in with this team. Now, I know you were low on loyalty. I guess I'll go with... Oh no, wait, I need relics, and only one of them has a relic. Alright, let's see what I can do. Yeah, I guess I'll just do these bottom ones since their original owners are very identifiable. Okay, let's see. Thank you, Shaft. That's very nice of you to say. Yeah, we'll see about helping reduce the need for that to happen in the first place. Okay, this will do for now. You know, for the music, I've been using different videos as like playlists, I guess, and all of them they're all called different things, but like I'm pretty sure this same song is in the other two I've used. So it's like there isn't much of a difference, so I don't know why there's a need to, you know, call them out as such, you know, in trying to be unique between them. They all have the same music. Alright, hopefully the damnation doesn't kill me. The reason I messed up the first, or the dex during the first special that he threw is because I had the, APOC Special 1 dex on my mind, so I dexed it, like, much earlier. Oops. Ah. You know what, I'm not gonna be able to doom cycle him, but you know what, who cares? Well, kinda got there. Oops. I'm dead. That Deathless Thanos on 49 was evil. You don't wish that fight on anyone. I think I've done that fight before. I think I used Kate and got him down with her Caltrops. I've also taken that. No, I've taken that fight many times with Okoye, which she also has multiple hits, so she's a little risky for it, but yeah. I didn't want to use Doom again after the first attempt went a bit poorly. Or you know what, Claire probably would have been good. Come on. Ah, what? Alright, I'm gonna try and remove the protections before I go for over anything. Alright, that wasn't the worst. I mean, I think that's how you play Isophene. I haven't used them all that much before. Just one or two fights. Oh, what? Oh, come on. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter all that much. I only had 5 ego. Wasn't even maxed ramped. I couldn't remember if their special or heavy did anything in particular. But it looks like it doesn't. Ah. Okay, well it's good that it wasn't a full combo, because that could have been bad. Yeah, that's a little ridiculous. I went to special intercept and it didn't connect, and he just blocked the whole thing. Yeah, that was pretty slow. Let's see if I can pick up the pace. Although I think what I said, um, what I said last night still holds. Her damage isn't anything too spectacular. Oh, that was a bad move. I should have built up more charges. I did not mean to switch modes there. Isn't his personal armor up supposed to come back after being removed? I could have sworn that was a thing. Well, I definitely should have gotten rid of the protections first. I said I would try to pick up the pace, and then I went and used Claire, who is associated, you know, for me, I associate with her with having mediocre damage. Alright. Oh, Jesus. Okay, almost 5 minutes, wow. Yeah, the the way idols can use their special power is it's pretty cool. And since like the first month I started playing, like back in 2014, I wondered if they would ever make it so there's a way to, do use that mechanic, that kind of mechanic, and or no, I think I might be exaggerating a bit. Maybe not the first month since I played. I was probably a little too unfamiliar at the time, like way back in 2014. Yeah, but maybe I don't know, maybe within the first couple of years. But it's been a very long time since I was theorizing whether or not they would introduce that mechanic, and they finally did. And it is pretty cool. I really do like the concept of the idols and their their place in the game, their connection to it. And I think it is very fitting that they are the ones who introduced this mechanic, and I think it would be fitting if they were the only champions who could use such a mechanic. And yeah, I'll just use Kushala. I don't know why I wasn't using her before. She'll definitely be the fastest of all of these options. The rest were just supposed to be backups. I don't know why I started prioritizing using them over her. Hello. Oops. Ah. Should do it. Or at least be the start to the end. Yeah. Although this guy is... he's immune to incinerates. And while I could go for Kushala's other two forms of damage, they require the buffs to be on him, and I need the opponents to have as little buffs as possible, so I'll just use someone else. Oh, right. This is Prowler. So, I need to be using my specials as soon as I can. Although I don't want him to get charged up, so Save it. Ah, okay, I thought I got him on that one. Yeah, Sorcerer feels a little awkward to play on this path. You can't go for what you would usually go for when using her. Yeah, even with the challenges that Kushala would have, I wonder if she still would have somehow been faster than any of the other options. Should have probably done this sooner. And I am surprised that connected. Ah, well, there goes that. Striker wasted. I gotta refill the gauge. Yeah, just slow and steady. Alright, last 10% in the home stretch. Yeah, just not having a whole lot of options for champions who can nullify at a decent rate. Yeah, like just not having any of them ranked up, it hurts my options and makes things go a little slow. Yeah. As long as I can get through this fight with Kushala, then things should go by a little bit quicker. And just seeing how this path has gone has made me more worried about the Medusa boss. I am very curious to know who other people used for this fight, or this path I should say, and that fight. Okay. Yeah, encroaching stun is annoying enough. She'll go unstoppable when she auto blocks. And then my defensive ability accuracy will be reduced for each buff on her. You can do nothing to break her block. And no true effects, and then yeah, you need to use a special right after, or soon after you're heavy. Hello, Scythe. Good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, so this fight is just gonna be rough. I'm thinking Claire is probably going to be my best bet. If I remember correctly. You can't reduce her ability accuracy. I'll double check that before I ruin anything. Oh no, there is no ability accuracy reduction. Okay, I don't know why I was thinking that. And hello, Giant Walrus. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope you are doing well. And I do have Rintra. I don't think I have him. Oh no, wait, I do have him as a 7-star. Do you think a 7-star at rank 1 being Sig 20 will be better, or a Sig 200 rank 4 6-star? I'm thinking the 7-star, although I know the 6-star would probably get a bit more healing out of the Sig ability, if I'm remembering that correctly. Yeah. Hello, Uncharted. Welcome in. Yeah, the 7-star. That's what I was thinking, Scythe. Kushala isn't going to help on the one that removes my defensive ability accuracy. She's going to be hurting herself. I mean, from what from the advice I'm hearing, Rintra is very good, so I'll probably use him as the main attacker. Hmm. Claire will be a good backup, and I guess Doom will as well. And then just keeping Sorcerer for... Or... No. That's only on special 3. Yeah, I think... Isophine will be better than Sorcerer. But yeah, those are just backup options. And yeah, the 6-star will gain too much power. Yeah, probably. Juggernaut is the best. I don't know, I feel like... Well, mine isn't awakened, so he can't nullify outside of these staggers on his heavies, and down and out, you know, is a little... It makes me feel a little iffy about that. So... For some reason I thought ability accuracy couldn't be affected. So I didn't bring in any neutralized champions. For the path. Yeah, messing it up a little bit here. Just gonna use this while she has all those ruptures. That would have been a good time to crit. Get a little bit of adrenaline healing. Yeah, I started this a bit poorly. Go for this. And yes, this was a good call, so thank you for the shout. Oh, I somehow used my special while the relic striker was still out. Alright, big crit, come on. Nope. Alright, come on. Another big crit. Nope. Would have preferred that to be, or to have been a special 2. I was blocking and she threw it, so... Big crit, come on. Yes. Very nice. I really like Rintra. I would love to rank up my 7-star, but I'm always a bit on edge with him because I feel like Sig 20 is pretty much perfect for him, or at least around that area. And like once he starts getting pulled more and more, his Sig ability is only going to go up, and that'll make him a bit more annoying, harder to manage on attack. He'll become a better defender, sure, but you know, for attack purposes. I mean, his neutralize is super strong, especially against or no, I misspoke. His neutralize is very strong against cosmics. I could, you know, I would like to see an increase in the uptime or the chance to activate against non-cosmics, but you know, you take what you can get. He's a monster for cosmics, so that's good enough. Alright, 2 techs, a mutant, and a skill. And this is an intercept path. I'm thinking Shocker and Hulkbuster. Guillotine has a very nice light intercept, so I think I'm gonna hold both of them for now. Although, to use the Eradicate, you want to intercept them. So Hulkbuster might not be the best. It doesn't really matter if... It doesn't matter for Guillotine and it doesn't matter for Shocker, but for Hulkbuster you want to be throwing it into their blocks, so I think I'll go with Guillotine. And then... I'm going to go with Dazzler, because there's a Patriot, and you generally... I would say you shouldn't use Onslaught for Patriot. And then a skill. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with someone who has easy access to slow. And then... no, it's this Black Bolt. You're glad it worked? He was built for fights like that, Medusa? Yeah, I agree. He was very strong for it. I'm thinking after I finish these 2 paths in this quest, I'm going to take a small break to step away and go grab something to eat. So I'll be gone for maybe 5 to 15 minutes when that happens. And then I'll finish the rest of the paths. And then once all of that is done, I'll see about doing something else while I'm still alive. So I'm thinking thinking Red Guardian. I'm going to want a buff immune champion. I could just use whoever. I just wouldn't be able to. Wouldn't be able to intercept them with mediums. Actually, I'm gonna bring in Shothra first. Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm looking at something on my computer as I'm thinking. But alright, let's go ahead and hop in. For someone like Strife, Shocker is a little risky. So I will use Guillotine here. I'm going to try and ramp her up for the coming fights. If at all possible. Yeah, that was a bad time to throw that, but I'm surprised they gave it to me. Ah. I completely thought he was going to dash in there. Ooh, you know what? I think I know what I want to do after finishing up 9.2. I want to go ahead and try and record the video for my friend that I was talking about yesterday. I mean, it might not be the best idea because, like, if I need multiple takes, then I'll be doing all of that on camera. Here, I'm gonna hope it gives this to me. It did. Alright, cool. And yeah, as I make my way back up to a special 3, I just need to constantly be intercepting. Unless he does that. Another reason why guillotine is good for him is because she can't crit, and one of the ways he gets his charges is if you hit him with a critical hit. I lost a lot of health, but I'll try and make do with it. Alright. I'm going to quickly remind myself of everything I need to not do against Patriot. So I can't place any debuffs on him. I can't hit his block or let him hit my block too many times. I think it's better to bait out his special 2, if I recall, for the purpose of not giving him any charges. And yeah, the way I like to fight Patriot is really just doing everything I can to not let him build up his charges. Oops. 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 I don't know how I fumbled that so many times. I don't know how I fumbled that as well. Alright, and then a cheeky little special intercept right there. How did that one catch me again? Hopefully this just ends it, yeah. Yeah, I'm playing this a little poorly. I need to fight him more so I can try and get a little more used to him. Where am I at? This is the second path I'm doing in 9.2.5. If I can't have this be a one and done with Shang-Chi, then this is probably going to be a little bit of a struggle. Yeah, I really just don't know what to do about that. I missed the special button, then I panicked through it after he had already used a heavy. Just gonna have to get up to another special 3 and use it when he's dashing in at me. I'm not even gonna spend the time trying to intercept him right now. I'll intercept a little more often once. Or actually, no, I think I just screwed myself here. Okay. Yes, okay, he dashed at me. After he uses his special, I'm probably dead, but we'll see. I didn't realize that I had already used my... I didn't realize my stun strike was unavailable, I should say. Trying to recover after fumbling so hard. Yeah, No! Oh, I thought he was dashing in, so I didn't try and dash back again. Man, that probably would have ended it. Okay. Well, like I said, if Shang-Chi dies, then it's going to be a struggle. I should have quit out. So I'm just gonna have to pray that he doesn't get too many of the smash triggers when I go for intercepts. Like that. Okay. Oops. I don't even know why I did that. I saw that he had the smash icon. And my regen went to waste there, because I was heal blocked. Okay. Yeah, hanging on by a thread. So close but so far away. Yeah. Actually, yeah, after that fight, I am now exactly 75% of the way there, I think. Right? Because it's... Yeah, it was 12 before this quest, and that makes 13. This is 13.5. of 18, or if we split that in half, I don't know. In my initial thinking of the math, it seemed right, but trying to actually do the equation in my head, instead of on instinct, I'm just confusing myself. But I'm pretty sure after that fight I just ended, I'm exactly 75% of the way through. I didn't try to go for a special 3 finish on the last fight, so I didn't get to start with the 100 hits in the combo. Oops. Special 1 is easier to dex, so I don't know why I've been pushing her to her special 2. I don't know if I'm even going to need guillotine for any fights after this, but I'm just going to trap her soul anyways. Yeah, I'll probably use Shocker on Bishop. $34K crit on just a heavy. I almost threw it away. I'm very lucky he didn't end with the medium and land more crits. That was very close. Okay. This fight is just going to be risky with really anyone in general. Maybe anyone except for iDoom. Uh-oh. Yeah, I did not want that to happen. Oops. Huh, Shocker's first light attack is a little slow. I'm gonna let him use a special 2. And then I'm gonna let him build up a couple of those charges and then do that when he's dashing in. Don't want to take too much degeneration damage. Okay, let's see. Alright, this should be it. Wait, how much was that? 800,000? Yes, it was. I probably didn't need to hold it for as long as I did. Okay, let's see. Maybe Absorbing Man? As a backup option. Huh. Absorbing Man, maybe Tigra. You know, this is probably a safer option. Or maybe I should just swap out. I know she's charged up, but Shocker has more health and he's at a higher rank, so I think... Yeah, I can probably just go with swapping out Guillotine here. Yes, I have Wiccan and it's a little late now. I'm just trying to keep my eye on Conflictor for the most part. Alright, I can only really do light intercepts, if I remember correctly. I can't hit his block and I can't let him hit mine. Oops. Just gonna do this to get a little healing in. Time this just right. Alright, I'm gonna get... Oh. Okay. Let's see how much I can do here. Nah. Oh. Of course, of course. Yeah, it's fine. We'll just finish that with Absorbing Man. Oops. Yeah, that's an interesting fight. I enjoyed it. I didn't have to die with Shothro. But, yeah. It's fun. Okay, and then this is armor breaks and cosmics can benefit, and then they will be unblockable. Okay. I think I want to use Venom, Null, Angela. I'm thinking Odin for Angela, but I could also just bring in Serpent. Or I could use Deathless Thanos. Yeah, I'll just bring in Thanos. And then... if this fight is going to go... can someone in here, if anyone knows, can you confirm, is this fight just... are you just in the middle of the fighting arena the entire fight? Because if you are, then... well, that would be good to know, but I also have an idea for an option I want to use. I think there's a little bit of a delay, so I'll just wait a little longer to see if I can get an answer on that. I want to use Zemo because if there's just going to be a lot of roots going on, then I can just keep placing more and more bleeds. Yeah, I didn't get an answer. Not one I can see just yet. So let's see. I will start with Null. Wait. Let's go ahead and toss this. He's going to go armor break immune. But let's see if I can knock him out before it comes back. Yep. Alright, that felt pretty good. I will use Thanos here. Gonna toss this. I want to check. Okay, it's a damaging reduction icon. I couldn't tell if that was the one that was allowing him to be immune. Alright. I think I can start setting up to play normally here. Aren't I supposed to have a chance to place armor bricks on my light attacks? Okay. Welcome back, Mr. Venom. Yeah. Aren't I supposed to be placing armor breaks? Is the armor shatter... Does it have some sort of function that allows it to prevent armor breaks from applying when it's up? Or am I just missing something here? Yeah, I am a bit confused. I mean, I'm getting there, even with the 75% damage reduction, but I don't know why I'm not getting any, I'm not getting any armor breaks. Okay. 5 minutes. Yikes. Yeah, I don't know if the node is just, if something bugged out or what. But yeah, that sucked. Without any armor breaks. I don't know why they were not activating. I'm probably just missing something, but if it was a bug, then that's pretty annoying. I'm getting him now. This fight is going pretty well, and the steadfast buffs are only adding to my damage. Alright, yeah, I think I'm just gonna stick to not Deathless Thanos. Yeah, 50 seconds compared to 5 minutes. Yeah, I think I'm good. I'll use Venom on Spidey here. Alright, let's see here. Alright, let's get rid of that. Perfect. Precision. Get rid of this armor up. Or not. Oop, I'm lucky I didn't get punished there. Ooh, damn. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Mr. Venom. That's what I was looking for in his kit. I think the armor shatter bugged out the nodes. I think that might have been what it was. Because even after, like, I would knock him down to get rid of the armor break immunity when knocking him down with my heavy, when the armor shatter was applying, it should have been applying armor breaks too, but it wasn't applying them even then. Okay, does null, is it only a reduction in damage? Yeah, since it's not, it's a potency reduction, not a duration reduction. So if I mess up and get a bleed on me, then Angela will drop it. Faster than the others. Yeah, here's a little tip for you. Angela tears this path apart. And you should bring Odin to support her, because she'll only make it go by even faster. Yeah, she crushes this path. Venom is also very good. And Null was pretty good for Shocker. I have no idea what happened with Deathless Thanos, but if you can figure out what happened in this fight, then you'll know why something went wrong, if it did. I really couldn't figure out what was going on. So until I know what happened, I would recommend you not use him for that path. Or for this path. I'm still on it. I'm pretty sure I dexed that at the right time, but I guess I was a little late. Now that would have been a massive hit on the heavy if the armor breaks didn't fall off right before. Oh, he was unblockable and I parried that, right? Or did it happen like a second after? That was a bit weird. You'll use Null for the whole path when you get there? I'm sure you can, yeah. Okay, and then I kind of want to I'm going to bring Juggernaut as a backup option. Yeah, and I'm a little annoyed at Deathless Thanos right now, so I'm just gonna swap him out. But yeah, well, let's see if this is going to go how I think it is. Oops. Okay. Even pauses that one. Oops. I wonder if this is going to kill him. It's probably not, but we'll see. Yeah, not even close. I wish the root icon would tell you how many more you still need to dex, because it just says like 1 the whole time. Oh, oops. Alright. Azeron power battery is nuts. I mean, any champion who has crazy high damage is. I'm sure Onslaught would do very well. Oops. I tried to go for a champion who had access to, oops, who had access to Unstoppable. Mr. Venom, that fight had a node that makes it so you start the fight rooted, and here, I'll just back out so I'll go back in and show it. But you have to dex, I think it would, or did you have to dex 6 hits or wait 6 seconds? Oh yeah, when you dodge 6 basic attacks from the defender while the root is active, it's removed, and then when it's removed, the defender is inflicted with the root passive for 8 seconds, and then once it is removed from the defender, it gets put back on the attacker. Zemo was working well. What I was thinking was, you know, if he's gonna have a lot of root enforced upon him, I might as well use the champion who can get damage out of, or add up their own damage from the defender being rooted, which was Zemo, because he was placing those bleeds. I don't know why I was expecting. I guess I don't know Zemo well enough, but I thought his power was gonna go crazy, which it wouldn't have mattered anyways because there was stage fright on the fight anyways. Or where is it? Or is it this? Or it says right there, while the opponent is rooted, their combat power rate is reduced by 40%, and Zemo's is increased by 40%. His was Karnak's was definitely reduced, but I don't think Zemo's was increased at all. But anyways, something I wanted to mention. It says when the root is removed that it gets placed on him. So when I used the special one accidentally with Juggernaut and it placed on him, I was confused. And I just tried to finish it out because I was almost dead. But yeah, that's why. When you use a special, it removes a root, so it got put back on him. Okay, please give me 1 second. I need to check something very quickly. Okay, sorry about that. Alright, now on to the final quest. Okay. Ooh. Hold on, I want to quickly check something. I'm pretty sure Orochi didn't have any trap nodes, did she? No, she didn't. I wonder why they decided to do that. Because Cytalus, Bahamut, Saraskis, and Glycon all have some. So when I saw that Orochi didn't have any, I was assuming, well, maybe they did away with them, but Lotan has them, so yeah, I don't know. If Kabam have explained why they did that, I haven't seen it. Okay, before I read the paths, I should read her kit. Okay. Alright, Lotan. Always active, the Corrupted Hammer Lotan possesses Jane Foster, granting immunity to Power Lock, Power Drain, Power Burn, Power Steal, Armor Break, and Armor Shattered effects. Against non-science champions, the ability accuracy of all damaging effects is reduced by 90%. Throughout the fight, various effects are banished, and Lotan instantly gains 12% of missing power when any amount of them are removed this way. And banished. When the opponent gains a banished effect, it is immediately removed. Okay. Or actually, let me catch up with chat again. That was one of your favorite boss fights in 9.2. Yeah, that Karnak is a lot of fun. I can, really a lot of fights with energy battery are fun. And like the Heimdall fight in Epoch, I really enjoy that fight. The thing I hate about it is the messy AI and the potential to bug out the fight in combination with the unstoppable heavies, the what's it called? His auto block and his heavy attack animation itself. So the potential for that to be bugged out is really annoying. But other than that, that fight is a lot of fun, and that Karnak fight was a little reminiscent of it. It was very interesting, and yeah, I enjoyed it a lot as well. Okay, you're cooked. Once you get there, that's going to be a revive dump for you. We'll see, as you've underestimated yourself before. Yeah, I'm sure you'll do well. It'll be fine. Serpent with his power gain can basically keep Karnak rooted the whole fight. Yeah, definitely. I can see that. Maybe with some synergies, increasing ability power rate and combat power rate would also help in that, if his power gain is a little too slow at times. And why does Loten have them? Yeah, I don't know. So, really, yeah, immune to power manipulation of all forms and armor break effects of every form, essentially. I mean, there's only two. I'm assuming you can still reverse or deny power gain if she has power gain. Or, well, yeah, it says right there, um, when the effects are banished. Yeah, so I'm wondering if Nefaria does well here. Okay, the Maelstrom. At the start of the fight, the Maelstrom begins in the center of the stage. While inside the Maelstrom, Lotan's basic attacks deal energy damage and their combat power rate is increased by 50%. When the attacker enters the Maelstrom, start a degeneration timer that lasts 5 seconds. This is paused for 0.5 seconds each time Lotan starts a basic attack and is paused indefinitely while they are blocking, charging heavy attack, or during their special attacks. While the attacker is not interacting with the Maelstrom, their spirit gain rate is increased by 25%. So the Maelstrom, at least at the start of the fight, is in the center of the stage. Okay. When the attacker, yeah. No, I skipped this section. When the degeneration timer expires naturally, it is replaced with a degeneration passive that deals 17,000 direct damage over 10 seconds. That's a lot. These degenerations cannot have their potency modified, are caused during Lotan's special attacks. Sorry. Are paused during Lotan's special attacks, and further degenerations are inflicted every second while they are unpaused, while the attacker remains within the Maelstrom. When the defender exits the Maelstrom, the degeneration timer and all degeneration passives are removed. So yeah, really you just want to stay outside of the Maelstrom. Lotan becomes desecrated at the start of the fight and gains 20 desecrated charges. With any amount of desecrated charges, Lotan takes 80% less damage. Desecrated charges are removed by performing certain actions in each phase. While neither champion is performing a special attack, Lotan gains 1 desecrated charge every 5 seconds. This is paused for 1 second each time they are struck, or 3 seconds if the hit is a combo ending attack or knocks them down. Okay, when desecrated? Yeah, sanctified. When desecrated charges fall to 0, Lotan becomes sanctified for 10 seconds, paused during both champion special attacks and during the attacker's strikers. Sanctified prevents Lotan from gaining desecrated charges, gaining power, moving, or performing any actions. While Lotan is sanctified, the attacker cannot perform their special 3, interact with the Maelstrom, or take damage. Additionally, all non-damaging debuffs other than stun on Lotan are indefinitely paused. They take 150% increased damage. Incoming damage is capped at 140,000. If Lotan takes more than 33% of their max health while sanctified, it starts expiring 400% faster. It is unpaused and will not become paused again until it expires. When Sanctified expires, Lotan's powers reset to 0%, all effects on them are removed, and they become desecrated again. And then Corrupted Seals. Lotan starts the quest with 1 Corrupted Seal. Corrupted Seals persist between fights and place limitations on the fight, changing with each new Corrupted Seal. For each active Corrupted Seal, unless otherwise stated, the Maelstrom shrinks, the degeneration timer's duration is reduced by 0.5 seconds. Lotan's Power Steel gains plus 10% flat potency, and the max desecrated charges are reduced by 2. If Lotan would be knocked out with fewer than 5 Corrupted Seals, they remove all effects on themselves, their health is restored to full, their power is reset to 0%, and they gain the next Corrupted Seal. Okay. So as the phases go on, you have to worry about, from what I can tell, you have to worry about the Maelstrom and the desecrated charges less and less as the phases go on, but Lotan's Power Steel is increased as time goes on. Okay, phase 1. While Lotan's back is to the wall, the attacker gains a smite charge that lasts 0.5 seconds. Start paused and unpaused when Lotan moves away from the wall. Smite is paused during the attacker's light attacks, medium attacks, and special 1. Smite commands. Strike Lotan with the first hit of the second Strike Lotan with the first hit of the second medium attack. Removes 4 desecrated charges. Strike Lotan with any hit of a special 1. Removes 4 desecrated charges once per special attack. During this phase, if Lotan is suffering from slow trauma, smite commands remove 1 extra desecrated charge for the rest of the fight. The following non-instant effects are banished: immortality, death immunity, and undying. Okay, so you want to keep them against the wall. I think that's what it's saying. Okay, phase 2. While the attacker's back is to the wall, they gain smite charges. Smite is paused during the attacker's dodges, light attacks, medium attacks, and striker openings. Smite commands. Strike Lotan with the first hit of the first, or strike Lotan with the first hit of the first info. Oh, okay. This is for when a champion has multiple hits on a single input for their medium and light attacks. I get what this is saying now. Yeah, so the first hit of the first and fourth light attacks removes 2 desecrated charges. Strike Lotan with any hit of a striker removes 4 desecrated charges once per striker activation. During this phase, if Lotan is suffering from suppression or weakness, smite commands remove 2 extra desecrated charges. For the rest of the fight, Lotan becomes passively... Oh, okay, wait. During this phase, if Lotan is suffering from suppression or weakness, smite commands remove 2 extra desecrated charges. For the rest of the fight, Lotan becomes passively unstoppable while striking with their heavy attack, and the following non-instant effects are banished: True Damage, True Strike, True Accuracy, True Sense, and True Focus. I'm assuming all the banished effects are ones that cosmic attackers mainly have. Back to the wall, the attacker gains a smite charge. And hold on, wait. While neither champion is inside of the maelstrom or has their back to the wall, so it's neither champion can be either of those. The attacker gains a smite charge, starts paused and unpaused. When either champion enters the maelstrom or puts their back to the wall, okay, so they start ticking down. Then smite commands perform a well-timed block, removes 2 desecrated charges, strike Lotan with any hit of a special 2, remove 6. During this phase, if Lotan is suffering from taunt or exhaustion, smite commands remove 2 extra desecrated charges. For the rest of the fight, Lotan becomes stun immune, and following instant effects are banished, unblockable, unstoppable, and indestructible. While at least one champion is inside the maelstrom, the attacker gains smite charges. And then smite is paused while the attacker is executing their heavy attack. Avoid one of Lotan's attacks by dodging, removes 2 desecrated charges. Strike Lotan with any hit of a heavy attack, removes 6. During this phase, if Lotan is suffering from physical vulnerability or petrify, smite commands remove 2 extra desecrated charges. For the rest of the fight, the Lotan's special one becomes passively unblockable, and the following non-instant effects are banned or banished: regeneration, power gain, and energize. And then Lotan expends all their energy to cause the maelstrom to fill the entire stage. On hit, the attacker's basic and special attacks refresh the regeneration timer and remove 1 of Lotan's personal degeneration passives. When this occurs, Lotan instantly gains 5% of a bar of power. During Lotan's special attack 1 or 2, if the attacker has avoided the second to last hit by dodging, they gain smite and untouchable charges until the end of the special attack. If the attacker dashes forward with this untouchable charge active, it is replaced with an untouchable passive that lasts until the end of the special attack. This is not affected by ability accuracy reduction. And then smite command, trigger miss while dashing into the final hit of Lotan's special 1 or 2, removes 3 desecrated charges for each bar of power spent. For the rest of the fight, Lotan's special attack 2 becomes passively unblockable, and the following instant effects are banished: Fury, Armor Up, Precision, and Cruelty. And then special 1, on the final hit, Lotan gains 2 desecrated charges. This can trigger through blocks that are not well timed. On hit or block, Lotan power steals 10% of a bar of power. Special 2, on the final hit, Lotan gains 4 desecrated charges. This can trigger through block that are not well timed. The final hit inflicts a 100% overload passive for 30 seconds, and then special 3. This special attack is disabled while Lotan is not inside the maelstrom, and it says Helheim awaits, so I'm assuming it's an instant knockout. Alright. I think I get the general vibe of it. Hello, RJ. Good to see you again, and thank you for the kind words. But I'm sure if you just keep playing, you'll eventually, break through the wall you're stuck at, and you'll eventually reach her. You'll get there. You just gotta keep playing. And hello again, Xenos. She's really easy, but fun, in your opinion. Okay. Alright, I am going to take a small break to go and grab something to eat. I will be back um, in 5 to, let's say 20 minutes. I said 15 earlier, but I really don't know. But yeah, I will be back in a little bit. So I appreciate it if you are in here and you want to stick around for a little bit. You know, your patience is appreciated. Let me add to the overlay real quick. Okay, let's see here. Okay, there we go. Grab you some food too. Sure, Mr. Venom. Okay, I will be back in a little bit. Right here, let me do that. Alright, yeah, I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. I was gone for a little longer than I wanted to be. But yeah, if anyone is still around, then thank you for your patience. Okay. Alright, we can get started back up here again. Alright. And to get better, if you're still here, then yeah, on my second account, I ran it with a friend of mine, and I used Okoye during that one, and she did absolutely tear it up. Okay. Let's see here. Alright. Every 14 seconds, the defender gains a protection. Okay. Struck by a striker while they are inflicted with a petrify, wither, or suppression. Well, the defender does not have one of these protection passives. Okay. Then each time a science attacker knocks the defender down while they're suffering from power sting, slow, or weakness, the defender is inflicted with a non-stacking petrify. Then power snack and down and out. Okay. Alright. Petrify, wither, suppression, power sting, slow, weakness. Okay, yes, I was remembering correctly. Spidey has suppression. So does, Deathless She-Hulk has wither. Silk has slow. Let me. Uh, oh wait, hold on. I just realized that the sound is not being captured. Let me check if I can get that going again. Huh. Why is... Why is the audio not being captured anymore? Uh, Hold on, let me try something very quickly. Yeah, I have no idea why it's doing that. But it was fine just a second ago. I'm trying to figure out, yeah, I'm trying to figure out why the audio isn't being captured anymore. I was going to say it doesn't really matter, but I want to hear what's going on during the Lotan fight. Uh, I didn't change anything, so I have no idea why it's not capturing anymore. Let me try something else. I'm sorry about the inconvenience. This is pretty annoying to me as well. It's putting a hold on stream. I know I'm the one holding the stream itself, but I would like the audio to be captured again. I really didn't change anything, so I have no idea why it stopped. Okay, let's try it now. Okay, there we go. Alright. Back in business. Okay. Let me remind myself of the... No, not that. Of the debuffs. Power Sting, Slow, or Weakness. Then Petrify, Wither, Suppression, Power Sting, Slow, Weakness. Ham, I guess. Want to try Red Guardian, but I'm pretty sure the Petrify will only activate when you first apply the slow. When you refresh it with the heavy, I'm pretty sure it doesn't put another Petrify on. He would be good for Power Snack, but yeah, I don't think... Well, here, I'll test it out. I'm fine with burning 6 energy to test this. Oh, it does. Oh, okay, cool. I don't know if it's just a different node in this case, or if Kabam changed the interaction. Okay, that's very nice. I'm glad that it refreshes like that. All right. I'll use classic Spidey here. Okay, let's see if I can knock it out here. Yep. All right. So we use ham this time. Because I don't want to be attacking Ultron all that much when he's not stunned. And you generally want to use your mediums while he's stunned. They have a increased chance. Ah, there it is. They have an increased chance to apply, I should say. Alright, this wasn't the worst. I don't really have anyone to deal with the incinerate damage, so I think I'll just go with ham again. But yeah, with the increased attack rating that they have, That's certainly a decent amount of damage from the aura. Come on. It's a lot of damage. Alright, I think this should do it. Okay. I think I'll use Delta She-Hulk for these next two fights. Okay. Oops. I don't know why my damage feels a little poor right now. It's probably all the armor ups that he has, which is why my crits don't feel all too bad. Of course, it might just be because I'm attacking him while he has the protections up. I couldn't remember if you could inflict the fear even while it was missing. I think some other champion can do that, at least one. I know that for sure. I forget what allows them to do that. I don't know if it's just specified or if it's tied to another ability they have. But just for science, just tested that out right now, and yeah. She cannot apply it if the attack misses. And when you can hit Spidey Supreme, this fight isn't all too much of a challenge. Or fighting him, I should say, isn't much of a challenge. Unfortunately, I won't be able to use my special 2 there. Or I probably should have saved that. Hmm. Interesting, interesting. Okay, let's see. I can go for this. I didn't mean to stun him there. Oh, but okay. My traumas almost fell off. Okay, once things got back under control, that was a quick finish. Alright. I want to quickly take another look. Okay, let's see. If I want to go for a first time fighting and first solo in the same fight, I really need to remember where I need to be in the field for each phase. So let me just quickly skim over this again and then I will go for it. Okay. And then I'm sure I can just pause it. I can pause the fight while I'm in it. And then I can look at the phase information in there. Yeah. Okay. I'm tempted to switch in to Luke, either swapping out Ham or Red Guardian. Um, I also kind of want to bring in Nefaria because he can reduce power gain, right? Yeah, ability power rate is reduced. So I'll bring him in as a backup option. And Ham is giving that. Yeah, I think I'll just do that. Okay. I used to be a big lore frog, and then I accidentally skipped one too many dialogues, and then I felt like, I didn't want to go through the effort of catching myself back up. So now I usually skip all of them, but the only ones I usually read are when facing a boss or a unique boss for the first time. All right, cool. I want to go for a first time fighting and first time solo in the same fight, and I want to use Spidey for it. And if I can do this, then I'll probably clip it and upload it to the channel as a video. Okay. Oops. Okay, so I don't need to dex that hit, but I do need to dex that one and that one. Okay, let me remind myself. I pulled up Khonshu's Ankh for this, so, or in the case that it wouldn't. So yeah, phase 1, I need to keep her against the wall. And then the first hit of my second medium and any hit of my special one. It doesn't count as a stun, so I couldn't. I couldn't apply taunts while she was like that. And I was hoping that Spidey's webbings wouldn't be removed. But they were. I'm not going to be able to, but while she was in her first phase, I wanted to see the Special 2 animation. But moving on. Okay, that's pretty sick. Oh wait, I need to be in my corner, right? Here, let me check. Okay, the first and fourth light attacks and any striker, or damn, did I just accidentally dex that whole thing on the first try? If I got hit, I didn't realize. Oh shit. I gotta stop letting her hit my block as well. She's doing quite a bit to it. Alright, cool. Okay, well-timed blocks and alright, I can't be against the wall and I can't be in the maelstrom. I need to do well-timed blocks and special twos. And now she's stun immune. So oops. I'm probably gonna die. Damn it. Get some healing here. And her special attack is getting faster, right? It seems like it. Ah, yeah, it got too fast. Oh well. But the animation was speeding up, wasn't it? It really seems like it was. She-Hulk is so good she even destroys Lotan. I'll give her a try. Yeah, I just lost too much health, so I couldn't really get that many well-timed blocks in the phase that I needed to get them. I swear it's a little faster. Oh, I can see. Oh, I almost skipped the last little bit. Oh well. But yeah, I can see the burst damage on the traumas goes a little crazy. Okay, at least one champion needs to be inside the maelstrom. And I need to dex her hits and hit her with heavies. Okay. Do this. Oops. Ah, that sucks. Just gonna get that health back. Oops. Ah, close. Oh, I guess I was a little early on that one. Okay. I'll try Nefaria now. Hello, Spark and Marvel King Saitama. Thank you guys for stopping by, and it's good to see both of you. And thank you for the kind words, Saitama. And not quite. Too early on that one as well. Let's get out. Okay. Oh. I swear, it's definitely faster. I didn't see anywhere in her kit where it said that though. This is my first time fighting her, Venom. Okay, wait, I need to remind myself, what this phase entails. Okay, so I need to basically dex the second hammer swing on her special one and then dash in on the third one, right? So like that, I guess. Probably should have saved that. Oops, I should have dashed in there. I'm getting the time down a little better, but it seems like the animation speed fluctuates a little bit. And I keep forgetting that I need to be dashing in right there. I want to just get some healing going. Oh, it falls off. It doesn't pause during specials, I guess. If it's expiring faster, I should say. Cool, that was fun. Dex is not working properly sometimes during this fight. Interesting. Well, yeah, that wasn't too bad. That was pretty fun. I just need to manage it better. And I will be saving all of these until I complete this quest. I do want to go for that Spidey solo. Let's see what these trap nodes are. Every 25 seconds, the attacker is passively stunned for 3 seconds unless they are performing a special attack. When the timer expires, the timer is paused while the attacker is in the maelstrom, unless they are performing a special attack or Lotan has the corrupted Seal of Soul. It is always paused during Sanctified and during Lotan's special attacks. Okay, so you can't get punished while she's using her specials. Oh, King Shark and Max, if I'm remembering that name correctly. And thank you. Alright. That seems a little challenging. This trap node. Yeah, the timer is paused while the attacker is in the maelstrom, unless they're okay. And then this trap node. When the attacker fills a bar of power, Lotan gains 2 desecrated charges. While the attacker is in the maelstrom, they are inflicted with a power steal passive, gaining 60% of a bar of power over 9 seconds. This cannot be re-inflicted while already active. Okay, that one doesn't seem as annoying. Oh, the red arrows. Max. Yeah, I wonder if there is even a way they could add other kind of nodes at this point. Because we've got ones that turn on nodes for other fights when they're taken down, and then ones that turn off nodes for other fights when they're taken down, which is the linked and the trap ones. There's also the global and the local. So yeah, I don't see how, or in the moment, I can't come up with anything else for them to add, but I would be very interested to see if they could. Okay, so stun immunity and pierce. Um, paused after combo meter reaches a multiple of 5. If the defender's special attack is punished by the attacker. Okay, and then whenever the defender is knocked down while they have 9 or more Scourge charges. Okay. That doesn't seem too bad. Yeah, that doesn't seem too bad. Yes, King Shark. That's the champion that immediately came to mind as well. I'll probably be bringing him in. And then... Okay, so damage over time debuffs are... advised against. I was gonna say something else, but I lost the word. Whenever a debuff is purified, removed, or expires on the defender, okay, so I really cannot use damage over time effects on this path. Then the defender takes 30 more damage from critical hits, takes 60% less from sources that are not. Then whenever skill attackers fail to apply a debuff... Oh. I know, I guess... Yeah, when you have one DOT debuff expire, you can hold off for a little bit, and then or yeah, when you place one, you can hold off for a little bit, and then when it expires, you can attack into them, and then you'll get these critical or precisions. Okay. Because this one looks to be the least fun, I'll do this one first. And yeah, so there's... Okay. Yeah, I can use Absorbing Man for all 3 cosmics. Or here, let me edit the team while I do this. I want to keep Spidey on the team and Deathless She-Hulk. So I can bring in Absorbing Man for the Cosmics. I need a Cosmic and Tech option. It's Lady Deathstrike and Yondu. I think I'll go with Bill, and then yeah, it's just a Danny, so I'll maybe try and bring someone who can do some work on the boss if they're needed. And then I'll swap out Bill for Nefaria at the end. She's immune to power manipulation. Does she... I forget, does she punish attempting to remove her power? I kind of just want to bring in Hulkbuster. This should be fine. Yeah, Wiccan melts Miss Marvel. Serpent can do the other fight. Yeah, any energy damage users do great against Captain Marvel, especially if they're damage over time effects. So, and then yeah, I can see how Serpent could do the tech fights. Oops. Get a little bit more healing going. Thank you, Venom. Got very lucky there. I thought she was gonna dash in and then she didn't. So I used the special, but then she dashed into it anyways. I could build up more, but let's see what this does. Okay, yeah. Alright. Goodbye. Yeah, today's a pretty rough day for my internet connection. I'm sure I can just do this, and that'll be it. I was wrong, but it didn't take that long. Thank you, Max, and thank you, King Shark. I did remember that. I'm not really going for stuns or with Absorbing Man, I should say, and Bill. Maybe some more with Hulkbuster, but yeah, I wasn't really going for all that many I'm losing the words. Stuns or like any reasons to let them hit my block. Oops. Wait, hold on. Let me remind myself. I need to remember. Okay, punishing their special effects or special attacks and my combo hitting a multiple of 5. There it was. I knew she was going to punish one of my attacks. Alright, cool. I'm sorry to hear that, Max, and yeah, get some rest if you can, and happy Easter to you too. Thank you for stopping by. It's always great to hear from you and anyone else in ADDXX. So I'll talk to you later. I'll try and get back to you guys soon. But until then, yeah, I hope you guys are all doing well. Wait. I'm punishing his special attack, am I not? So why aren't they getting removed? Alright, I got lucky there. I clicked it a little too early, but the timing happened to line up. Yeah, King Shark, he's a lot of fun. He's very good. He's been my favorite tech since his buff. Prowler overthrew him for a couple months, and then I don't know, came back around to Hulkbuster, so he's back on top. But yeah, since he got that buff, he's been my favorite. And I'm glad that people have, you know, been getting to see his worth. Okay. Just gonna toss this, hope he throws his special 2 immediately. I definitely blocked that, but okay. Alright, complete overkill. No, I have not used Bastion. I don't have him at any rarity on any account. Why do you ask? Okay, I want to keep myself in the zone. So I'm going to quickly write down on a little sticky note the things I need to mainly keep in mind for each phase, so I don't have to pull up Khonshu's Ankh while she's transitioning to her next phase. So give me 1 second. Bastion has really good big red numbers. I'm sure he does. Alright, Venom, sounds good. I'll check it out when you do. Alright, I'm almost done writing these down. Sorry about the wait. Okay. I think I'm ready. Let me just double check very quickly and then I will get started again. I'm only doing this because I do want to go for that solo and I want to keep in the zone. I also have to remember about the trap node. So... da, 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 da. Okay, I think that I am ready. Almost ready. Okay. Alright, let's get started. Alright. And keeping in mind, every 25 seconds, I will be passively stunned unless performing a special attack. The timer is paused while I'm in the maelstrom. Unless they are performing a special attack or she has the corrupted seal of soul. And the soul is phase 5. So yeah, it's encroaching stun with the condition that the timer is paused while I'm in the maelstrom, unless I'm using a special attack or she's in her last phase. Okay, let me pop an attack boost and let's get started. I have to try and not take all that many hits to my block. That's great. It's gonna take a little bit of damage so I can get to my special one, get a little adrenaline healing. Yeah, it really seems like the animation fluctuates in speed. Okay. Yeah, I didn't need to throw that. Oh, but I might be... Okay. I lined it up just right. It really is a sick animation. The whole concept of this character is pretty cool. Okay, I think I might be a little screwed. Okay, I got it. Yeah, that's... Okay, the animation is really fast on that. It's hard to sidestep her in the corner and then punish. Okay. Okay, I need to get back against my wall. Yeah, like I have to do it a little early. The encroaching stun is like, it's always like just about to expire right as I put her in once I sanctify her. That's what it's called. Okay, I've lost a ton of health, but see what we can do here. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm alive, but I'm running out of health and fast. And I almost messed that dex up. Yeah, it doesn't look like I'm going to get it on this one. Oh, forgot. I don't know. Pushed to the end of phase 3 in one go. I'll have a better chance of getting the solo on the next path. Because the encroaching stun is very annoying. Also, she does like a ton of damage on her basics. Ah, okay, I'm dead. Oh, and that's... the last hit is where you stand. Got it. Alright, I'm dead. Or not. Almost, but not yet. Want to get a little bit of healing. Okay. Crouching stun might get me here. Unless I get lucky. Uh-oh, that D-jam. No, she was just a little bit outside of it. Okay, here we go. I don't know if that's counting her as in it. I don't think it is, though. I went for a dash pack and a light attack at the same time. I had the intent to do either input, and I ended up doing both, so there goes that. Ah, come on. Just gonna do this with a cup or just one fury. And just get her to the next phase. Oh, encroaching stun. Youch. Okay. Let me remind myself which are banished. I don't have any of those. None of those. I do have unblockable. I would have regeneration, but I'm not awakened. And then armor ups I have, and precision from dexing I have. So one came out way faster than the rest of them have. That's what it felt like, at least. Okay, yeah, that's not doing much of anything. An encroaching stun is coming up. I need to keep that in mind. I think I can try and time it on... Well, I could have tried to time it up, but I couldn't since I sanctified her. Okay, well, I didn't get stunned, and that's all that matters. This is a pretty fun fight. I heavily dislike the trap node for this path. And I don't like how her special attack animation seems to fluctuate and speed up while seeming inconsistent. But I really can't tell if that's a me thing and I'm just seeing things or if that's actually something that's going on. Wanna heal up a little bit here. Uh-oh. I'm dead. Okay, I've got one last champion. I forgot I was going to be in this mode. I did not want to be. I wanted to be in Uru. Actually, before I swap modes, I want to check. Okay, yeah, everything is physical except for the special 2, so I'm just gonna do this. Oops, my head was not in the fight for a second there. Forgot about you need to do this. Oh well, I guess it doesn't matter the form I wanted to be in, since it's just going to fall off anyways. It's a little funny. It won't be if I die, but her just having... okay. Her just having 1% was a little funny. Alright. Second path down. Okay, time for the final path. And yeah, just to go over it again. When I fill a bar of power, she gains 2 desecrated charges, and while I am in the Maelstrom, I am inflicted with a power steal passive, stealing 60% of a bar of power over 9 seconds. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't seem the worst. I feel like that's possible to get a solo on with Spidey. Maybe a little difficult. It probably requires a power control champion, like one that can actually control her power. This is the hardest path. The path itself, or the trap node is harder than the last paths. Yeah, I need crits. Okay. I can just go for these three, right? The trap is harder. NBK says it was harder. Yeah. Okay. From the sounds of it, it seems like if I want to get a solo on this one, I'll definitely need to use a champion who can control power, and that sounds like Nefaria or Deathless She-Hulk. But it seems like, or I think it'll be a bit harder to do that with Deathless She-Hulk. So just to try and go for a solo, I'll probably not use Spidey. I can probably go redo the first path after I finish this one, and if I'm really feeling like trying to get that solo with Spidey. Yeah, the path itself doesn't seem hard at all. Sentry is only immune to Incinerate, right? Yeah. Well, he's, at the very least, he's not immune to Bleed. Oops, bit early. This should do it, yep. I know I want to. What, come back in on the trapless path to try and get that solo with Spidey? He can definitely do it. He has multiple things in his kit that contribute to the bits in her phases that increase um, the amount of desecration charges you remove. Like the suppression ant and the taunt. I can't remember if there was another one, but he can make at least 2 phases go faster. Also, if anyone remembers from past streams where I've said I dislike Bullseye on attack because he doesn't do much damage, well, I rescind that comment, but with, you know, a bit of a stipulation. He feels nice on attack when you've got him at the higher ranks as a 7-star. Even as a rank 2, he still felt pretty bad. It was only when I took him to rank 3 that he started feeling a lot better to play. This can probably just finish it out. Hello, Tavern. Thank you for stopping by. Good to see you again. Hope you have been well. One second, please. I'm responding to someone about something, so please give me a second. Okay. For attack, I agree, Tavern. Bullseye is good, but not great. No, I can't rescind. Yes, this is the last path. I was thinking about shaking it up and going with Mantis, but Venom's AI is a little... Well, I'm sure you all know, so yeah, I'm not gonna risk it. I'm just gonna play it safe. And with Shang, I tend to push their power when trying to build up my charges, so I do not really want to push Venom to that many special 2s. I know how to dex it, but sometimes the spacing can make it, like, actually impossible to do. So, you know, I'm not gonna tempt that fate. Now my cruelties fell off. Does the stun always fall off that quickly? It felt like it barely lasted any time at all on that one. Yeah, one more cycle on this. I'm going to get to 3 bars, let him use this when he wants to, and then do this. I think this should do it. No, but close to it. And he decided to just throw some hits into my block there, just to get a little more damage on me. Yes, Tavern, I will be doing an opening. I have not opened a single crystal or used any items from 9.2 from any of the quests. Now, I'm pretty sure I didn't check which champions were on the path before I went in here. And if I did check them, then I certainly didn't remember them. by the time I came in. So I didn't know that I needed a an evade counter for Scorpion, so I'm glad I had Shang. And yes, Venom, I know you're probably stating it for someone else, but yes, so far this entire thing has been itemless. Not deathless. There's been, outside of Lotan, there's been a couple deaths, yeah. I was gonna go for something else, and it looks like I should have, because that didn't end him. I was going to try and re-up the slow, but I didn't want to... Oops, I didn't want to get pushed to 2 bars of power, and then I just ended up doing that anyways. Yeah, I messed up the timing on both of those. Okay, this should end it though. Yep. Alright. If I don't see you again tonight, then take care, and thank you for stopping by. I'm doing your paths next, Venom. I thought you were working on 9.2, weren't you? Look, that little swing he took is why I never really like going for full combos into their block while they are intimidated. You can do that, and the AI might play nice and not punish you, but most of the times it will, even if they're intimidated. Ooh, 62k medium right there. See if we can, yep, get a crit and finish it out. I think I'll go for Mantis here. Oh, come on. Oops. She caught me. Oops. Alright. Let's finish this. Boom. Okay. I need 1 second. There's some volume going on in the background right now. Okay. Yeah, there was a bit of loud speaking towards animals right outside my door for a little bit. Okay. I do enjoy Deathless She-Hulk's more nuke potential. So like the longer I'm in there, or the faster I get out of there, you know, the less health I'll lose. But Nefaria can heal, and he can probably control her power better. Yeah, I think I'll use Nefaria, even though he's rank 2. Yeah, I really wanted that Spidey solo without having to run it back. Alright, let's go for it. Can I? I can. Oh, I thought... I went for that medium. I thought it would get rid of all of her charges. I don't quite remember what his special 3 does, but I think I remember. Oh, I need to push her against her wall. Okay, that's a lot of damage. Want to heal a little bit, please. A little more. I think he can only heal when he's taking the charges off. Hello, Rogue. Good to see you. Okay, let me remind myself of the trap node very quickly. Oh, right, when I gain a bar power, she gains 2 charges. That's why she didn't get sanctified that one time. And then, yeah, while I'm in the Maelstrom, she will... yeah. Oops. I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. I want to quickly see if I can figure out what his special 3 does. Sorry to take a quick detour. Okay. Yeah, it's not like I really need to be going for that. And hello, Heat Blast. Thank you guys for stopping by. I tried to get the evade off, but I just ended up blocking it. Yeah, I can only heal when the charges are... I got it just in time. Yeah, I've got to spend the rest of this phase trying to heal as much as I can. Apparently I was late on that one. Yeah, if I want to get a solo, I need healing. Yeah, it is. I swear I'm doing it at the right time, it's just not... it's not going through for some reason. Okay. In my pursuit of doing this, I'm only putting myself at risk of losing more health, so I'll just start working on getting her to the next phase. Oh! Well, no solo for me. Rogue, are you... Oh, is your question asking if I learned the fight myself or if I watched videos? Is that what your question is? Because if it is, no, I did not watch any videos. I made it a point to learn nothing about the fight so I could learn it myself, and that is what I did. Ah. Okay. I really need to finish that with Deathless She-Hulk here. I really do not want to have to finish it out with Bullseye and Mantis. What? That one didn't count. Oh no, wait, it's special too. Heavy is on the next one. Oops. Okay. Now it's heavy. Okay. Oh, I did not go for a heavy there. I tried to use a medium. Okay, just heal up a little bit. This is probably going to hurt. Okay. Yeah, it looks like I'm going to have, or I'm going to be forced to finish it out with one of these skill champions. At this rate, anyways. That did not count as her being in it. Oh well. That didn't either? Okay. She was in the maelstrom. I don't know why those aren't counting. Oops, and I'm dead. Yikes. Well, at the very least, I want to... Oh wait, Spidey, I forgot. I was so focused on power control champs. I didn't really even control her power at all. In this fight, at least. Okay. I can probably finish it out with him. Oh, hello, what the heck? That came out way faster than I expected it to, and it had a much further reach than I thought it did. Ah, that's not gonna count. Okay. Okay, almost there. Last phase. Okay, I can see where the Power Steel can go crazy and really make this last phase hurt. So I need to try and get out of it. Okay, that pushed it a little close. She might get to a special 2. Maybe. Okay, no. Okay. Alright. The Power Steel hurts because it makes it harder to get to my special 2. Looks like I won't... Oh! I was gonna say I won't be able to reach it. Okay, I'm put in a very awkward spot here, where my power is, and... Okay. It drained enough so it got me out of that pinch. Yeah, when she started hitting me, I was so focused on... Boom, big finish. Big special 2 finish. I was so focused on the Sanctified timer running out that I didn't realize I was pushing her to the damage threshold, so it like fell off immediately. But there we go. 9.2, itemless, completely itemless. Well, excluding boosts, I should say. Because I guess those are still items. I don't really have anyone in mind of who I want to rank up, so I'm just going to try and balance out my catalysts. Oh, there was only 4. Alright, we'll have 3 basics to open the class, and I'll have 2 titans. Okay. Oops. Alright. I need 12,000 more. Let's see. I could do this. Yeah, I'm not absolutely fiending for another one of those anytime soon, so I'll spend these. I can get 3,000 more from there. And if I wanted to, I could use all my tokens to get more. But because I had some amount, I just wanted to try and round it out. Alright, plenty of new pulls, that would be great. Plenty of dupes, that would be great. Bit of a dud on that one. That was not a first time awakening, so at least I'm pretty sure it wasn't. Alright. Good pull. New champion. Definitely take that. Hey. He's max sig, so it's a bit of a dud of a pool, but it is what it is. Yes, new champions are always good. That's what I always say to everyone. Oh, yes, phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Okay, that kind of saved those basics. Yeah, that was a fantastic pull. Okay, just any new relics. I'm still missing plenty of them. Yes, let's go. And I don't know if that was, I think that was a first time awakening, and if it was, then that's also a great pull on that one. Okay, we'll just quickly pop these. No 7 stars for me. Is a Titan as a pull from a Titan Crystal, I wouldn't be upset with her, but yeah, if you've had her for that long and she's not awakened, I can feel your pain. I have plenty of, well, even rank rank 3s that are unawakened. But I wanted to check the unowned for each class to decide which class I choose. Okay. Skill is my number 1 right now. Am I really going to be forced to open a skill one? I think I am. I do really want Gladiator. Domino would be nice. Joe would be a really good pool. I really want him. But from here I could get Crossbones, Killmonger, Moondragon. I don't think Mole Man is in the basic, right? Not yet. I mean Tech maybe for Red Skull and Rocket. But then I should also factor in my my unawakened rank 3s. So I have 2 in science. From the basic pool, I could get North Star and Onslaught. I could get Serpent. I think I'll go with Mutant. I really want to awaken one of those two. You awakened Idoom today. It's not the worst first time dupe, but I know it's not the Titan pool that you really want to get. Chose Mystic, and Ironheart and Professor X are the only 2 you're missing from the basic. And you're doing pretty good on your collection. And also, hello Slim, welcome in. Yeah, just Onslaught and North Star. You know, one of those 2, and then I can awaken the other one with the mutant gem I have. So please, please, please. Well, it's a first time dupe, so I will take that. I'll definitely take that. Do Max Sig 7 stars give the crystals, or do they just drop extra shards? I think it just dropped extra shards, but I can't remember. But yeah, that dust dupe is good. Alright. I really would like Spiral, Okoye, and Zola. Those are absolutely the top 3 pools. I would not. Well, I should say I would really like a Scream dupe, a Nefaria dupe. Yeah, I guess those are pretty much the pools I want. I'd be fine with some others, but yeah, there's the ones I mentioned are the ones I really want to pull. Ah, that's Sig 40. So, I mean, her Sigs are fine, but out of a Titan Crystal, I'd only be fine with like a first time pool or a first time dupe. So yeah, that one stings. It's a bit of a dud. Alright, please bring this back. No new champion icon. Okay, I will take that. I will 100% take that. No new, but I'll take the first time. And now that she's awakened, I can probably take her to rank 3 soon. But let's take a little look at my rank 3s. Ooh. Yeah, I got less class catalysts than I thought I would. Is Cosmic really the only one I can do right now? I had a ton of class catalysts just a little while ago. I remember using them all. Oh wait. Yeah. Okay, there it is. I was wondering, like, where did people get all that tier 6 those tier 6 class catalysts after they finished? And well, here's the answer. Okay, a little low on mutant. I'm just gonna pop the rest of those. I'm gonna quickly also open this so I don't forget about it. And this, let's see if I get a 7-star. Nope. Okay. Alright, let's take a look. Yeah, 1, 1, 1, 2. Okay, let's look at our options. Of these, I would probably do Deathless She-Hulk. I think Luke is a bit of a better character than her, but I don't know, it just stings that he's not awakened, and I'm pretty sure she's Sig 200 or close to it. Once this loads. Yeah, she's Sig 200. So I would feel more inclined to go with her. Skill. I would probably wait. I would want to take Shang-Chi to rank 4 over one of them, so I wouldn't go with either of them right now. Mutant, I really want to take North Star up. Cosmic, probably Serpent. I just find him very fun on attack. He's an insane attacker. Like, I would probably take Serpent to rank 4, Unawakened over a Sig 200 Deathless Thanos. Tech, it would be Hulkbuster, but it would sting because he's not awakened. And Mystic, I wouldn't. I want Tigra to be my next Mystic, rank 4. So I'll have to see how we go about getting the champions in that special event where she's dropping. Yeah, I think I'm kind of settling on North Star. I have a Mutant Awakening gem, but I really just only want to use it once I awaken one of these two. I would use it on the other one. And North Star's Sig isn't needed, but I don't know, like at the moment it feels weird to not have, like it feels a little weird to take an unawakened 7-star to rank 4 and then not awaken them when I could. But then it also feels weird to have a non-Sig 200 awakened rank 4. So if I awaken him, I would probably be trying to get him to Sig 200. Let's see. So 62, 76. So I could get him to Sig 177. But if I were to invest in either of them, it would probably be better to do Onslaught, because he gets more use out of his Sig ability. You know what? No, I'm going to do what I wanted to do. Let's see. Okay, let's see if I can even get the catalysts I need. I need 2 more of these. So I'm about halfway now. I already used all of these. Uh-oh. Okay. I'm gonna have to... I'm just gonna get all 10 and then... I need 2 out of 10 of these to be mutant. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm going with North Star. I just really want to take him up. And there it is. Let's see where he falls in my roster. Oh, he's number 3. Cool. I was worried that his PI would be too low and he wouldn't make it to the top. Although if... I know it's different when viewing your own account and when others view it, so for other people he might not be there. And while I am very tempted to awaken him right now, I think I'm just going to have to wait until I dupe him or Onslaught before I give the other an awakening gem. Because between both of them, I would really like for both of them to be awakened, so if I awaken one and then, you know, the next time I pull, you know, one of the two, if it's the same one that I used the awakening gem on, then that would really sting. Alright. I do have a bit more time, so if everyone here was just interested in the 9.2 exploration, then I have completed that for now. Or, okay, I said for now, I didn't mean to include that, but I have completed 9.2. I'm thinking of doing some battlegrounds right now, but I also kind of want to see if I can go get that Spidey solo on Lotan. I'll probably just record a video of that. I want to get some solos on Ares with Shothra and Spidey. Northstar didn't feel great when I tried him, so I don't think I'll be going for that, but Shothra and Spidey felt amazing, so I'll probably go do that. So when I get that video, I'll probably try and get a Lotan video as well. Yeah, I'll either do Battlegrounds or I will get that video for my friend. I wanted to record using Jabari against Bahamut. But I'll probably do that off stream in case I have to run it back. So yeah, I'll do some Battlegrounds for a little while. But yeah, to all of you who wanted to watch the 9.2 exploration, then yeah, thank you for hanging around. And all your support is very much appreciated. Yeah, I don't know how long it's going to take, but I'll try to get into the gladiator circuit, and then when I do that, I think that's when I'll end for the night. He's not in the profile for other people, Venom. Yeah, it's a bit sad, but it is what it is. Oh, alright. This will be a short end to the stream if we get a bunch more of those. I know we're not, but I don't know, I find it funny when people back out. Like when they have a chance and they back out immediately. It's funny. Unfortunately, I am one of those people who does think it's... Okay. I do think it's a little annoying when let's say, lower rated players match with someone who they have no chance of beating and they still try and stick it out. Like I'm sorry that the matchmaking system is not fair in this way to you, but you're wasting both of our times if you actually try. So like when I play Battlegrounds, it's usually during it's like a time where I'm not sitting around grinding it out. So like the longer each match takes, the less free time I have. So it's like if you're not gonna win, then just make this easier on both of us. Well, I do still wish that the matchmaking system was a little fairer. It's really hard to balance that. I'd say the game is probably in a bit of a better place with how it is now. It's just at the cost of, you know, players who might have a bit more trouble climbing. But for balancing the game's economy, you know, how we have it now is it might be better. It's unfortunate, but it is true. All right, Venom. Uh, Thank you for sticking around as long as you did, and for chatting. And I'll talk to you later. And yeah, whatever you want to ask, you can go ahead and do that, and I will get back to you. Oh, I forgot Serpent. Yeah, that's right. When he's awakened, he'll remove the stun. Oh, all right. But there goes that. I'm a little worried there. Ooh, okay. With that Hulkling, Hulkbuster isn't going to be much of a defender. So I think what I'll do is I will bait out his Nefaria. Okay, good. And then And then I can place Kindred in the last round. So yeah, this is a bit of a throw round. You know, both using Hulkbuster against Onslaught, and yeah, just setting myself up for the next match. Oh, okay. He just caught me while I was dashing back there. And he caught me again. Okay. I mean, I could have walked away with a decent amount of health. Oh, the organic magnetism. Alright. Yeah, this is... Even though it's a throw round, if I wanted any chance of actually winning it regardless, I think that's been lost. And I tried to dash back there and I accidentally parried, and he is not throwing his special. Very annoying match. Again, he throws it always at the wrong time. It's always right as I'm dashing back. Can you throw it? For real? Like normally? Thank you. Alright, killed him before the Hurt Locker detonation. He's not done? Well, yeah, the meta is terrible for science attackers, so... Okay, well, I don't even have to play for round 3. But he probably would have placed iDoom. I don't know who I would have used. Oh. Yeah, but I probably would have had a better time than he did with Weapon X against Kindred. Oh. Ooh, yeah. No to those. Okay. Man, it's people who have a chance. Why do they still back out? I don't know. Wanted to quickly see. Oh, okay, no, this is the last. I was thinking that there might have been one more after this. Yeah, 3 more wins, it looks like. Six smaller roster, maybe? Yeah. I'll give him Fury. Yeah, insta-lock on Dazzler in this meta. Let's see. I should probably pick up some defenders. Null will probably be able to take care of either of these, so I'll just take both. But yeah, to those of you who are thinking of heading out, thank you for sticking around, and I hope you enjoyed this stream. Yeah, even if every single one of their champions were ranked 3 7-stars, I think I would still have the upper hand. Yeah, let's give him ham. Interesting. I think I'll go with Toad. And that was expected. I'll just hope that he can last long enough. I probably should have put a little more thought into who I placed down, but I did not. Damn. Let's see if I can knock it out right here. Okay. God, this meta, dude. Is absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, this is part of what I don't like about Battlegrounds as like stream content, because there's just there can be a bit of waiting for quite a long time. You know, I honestly expected them to be able to knock him out. Okay. I think I'll place down Future Ant-Man to bait out Null. Oh, Hyperion. Womp womp. Null can deal with Hulkbuster's armor ups much easier, and his armor ups are what make him an annoying defender. So there's that. And yeah, this is just a 5-star. Let's see if this is going to kill. Oops. Okay, even though she's a 5-star, she could have definitely done a big chunk of damage to me right there if she threw her special. I try to intercept her, but Onslaught's first light attack comes out very slow. But yeah, I almost threw it away there. If she had thrown her special, I would have lost at least 50% of my health. Maybe even died. I don't know. Right. There's one more win. Okay, 2 more wins. Let me just claim these before I forget to do that. Hopefully these last 2 go a little quick. Hmm. Actually, no. Yeah, I guess these bands will do for now. Take Kindred. If I get Sinister, then it's all over for that bullseye. Ooh, no mutants. Oh, there we go. I kind of wanted to lock in attackers before I lock in defenders, so I'll prioritize that for the moment. Okay, and then I need one more defender and maybe a dual threat, if possible. I think I can take Hulkbuster and you know what? I think Punisher 2099 would probably be a better defender in this case. Yeah, there's the Zola. It's only rank 4 6-star, but I thought about banning him. Guess I won't be able to. I guess we'll start off with Serpent. I guess Nightcrawler. So I just realized that I'm going to need Sinister for what's he called? I guess I've forgotten because I'm already in this fight. But there's a different or Serpent. I need Sinister for Serpent. So I'll have to use Toad against Bullseye. I'm assuming those are the attackers that they're going to place. Can I get some reparries, please? There we go. Okay. That was a bit rough. Oh wait, no. You know what, I completely forgot about Zola's abilities. So yeah, my specials aren't going to do very much. Yeah, even as a 6-star at rank 4. Oh, okay, well, I won anyways. But yeah, he's still a potent defender, so yeah, there's that. Oh, Nightcrawler was my photon counter. Well, let's see if he places her, because if he does, then he loses his only kindred counter. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to fight Photon, so he can have that. Yes, Tavern, this is Battlegrounds. I finished 9.2 and did my rewards opening and rank up. So I forgot about his ability to purify. the stuns. Was there any good pools? One from the basics. Uh-oh. 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 Ah, damn it. From the basics, I pulled a Max Sig Classic Spider-Man, a Sig 60 Wiccan. Oh, hello. And then I pulled a new Immortal Hulk and a new Ironheart. So Ironheart was the only pull I would say was like really good from the basics. I chose a mutant crystal for the class crystal, and I awakened my dust, so that was a good pull. And then from the Titans, dude, the match was already over. Why did you quit out? There was no reason to do that. He just lost out on some points for the solo and alliance events. Yeah, from the Titan pool, the champions I wanted were Spiral, Okoye, and Zola as as new champions, and then as dupes I wanted to awaken my Nefarious Scream and let's see if I can remember. Well, someone else. But anyways, I pulled Dazzler and Scream, so that was an awakening on Scream. A very nice pool. And then Dazzler, that was a Sig 40 pool, so you know, not the best. So I'd say 3 out of the 8 were good pools, which is unfortunate, but no, my luck on my main account is never that good, and the rank 4 was North Star. I took North Star up to rank 4. But yeah, the highlights of the crystal opening were the new Ironheart and the awakenings on Dust and Scream. Hey. I probably shouldn't take him. I should definitely take some other options. Yeah, I wanted to take him, but I need more defenders. If he shows up again, I'll take him. My other rank 4s are Shathra and Classic Spider-Man. Dust is a decent dual threat, but he has Ironheart. I'll just take her anyways. And I do not expect to win this one. Like, the ones that came before it. I know full well that I can definitely lose this match. Unique rank 4s? Yeah, I'm sure plenty of people have Shothra, but OG Spidey and Northstar are pretty unique. Yeah, I'll go with Sinister. I just missed the Vicious. Oh. Nah, it was going so well and then I tossed it all away. Oh, I didn't even... Oh, well, okay. I'll take that. What are the teachings I got by being a leader? Could you clarify that for me? I'm a little confused on that question. Ooh, no, that was a bad call. I shouldn't have used Onslaught. I should have used... No, never mind. There are multiple reasons why either Onslaught or Dazzler would have been good, but there are also multiple reasons why they might have been bad. So I realized one way that Dazzler could have been better, but then I realized another way that she would have ended up being worse. So it's good that I went with Onslaught. What I'm going for is a special 3 and then a special 2, because a special 1 and a special 2 might not have been able to finish it out. So yeah, I'm going for this instead, because I want to finish this out. I'm going to parry him while he has the Purify. Okay, well, I didn't even get to stun him, but I wanted to finish it out soon after. Okay. Oh, come on. Oh, no. Well, there's a loss. Yeah, that's an instant loss. It just kicks me out and... Oh? Okay, it dragged me back in to show it to me. Gotcha. Alright. Yeah, Kabam really needs to fix their shit. This happens maybe once out of every 5 or 6 fights, where it, for no reason, disconnects me and then it immediately forfeits. Yeah, that really sucks. Okay. I guess we go again. I'm gonna just use a shield, because why not? But yeah, that's just a whole lot of BS. And very annoying. Something Kabam really needs to fix. I'll ban these two. And Death Strike. I don't really want to fight her on attack. How you mean, how do I handle people that are unique in their own way? And anything I learned about people by being a leader of a group. How I go about handling people who are unique, as you put it. Usually in those cases, I assume you're hinting at, like, maybe people who are a bit more problematic. In those cases, I try and lead them down a path to where we can reach a resolution that, you know, both parties can be happy with, or at the very least, you know, reach the best possible outcome. But, you know, with troublemakers, you know, I try to be as understanding as I can. I give people many chances, many more than my officers probably think I should. And yeah, I try to be understanding to, you know, people's situations, you know, what's going on and what I can do to help. You know, if they're having like schedule issues and they're not able to, you know, complete their responsibilities, then I try and figure out what we can do to make it so they can do what they need to when they're supposed to do it. Or... uh-oh. Oh, okay, I got saved by that crit. When someone is causing trouble, I just try to de-escalate as quickly as possible. Try to be a neutral party when possible, which is rare. But, you know, try to handle every situation with care and consideration. Take things slow, just, you know, talk with them. You know, try and get things to a calm place where rational discussion can be held. You know, be clear with your words. And, you know, I mean, I can't really tell you, like, and just understand them, because, you know, some people have a hard time relating to others, or they struggle as to, or they struggle in figuring out, like, what it is that's making someone a certain way. Or, you know, some people are just, they're hard to understand. You just, like, even the best at, you know, empathizing with other people. You know, there's some people that even those people can't get through too. So you just try and get them to talk so you can understand them, and then, you know, it's mainly de-escalation and accommodation is what I'll say to, you know, to bring this, you know, to condense these thoughts. But, you know, something I've learned about people while being a leader. Well, I can't say that there's all that much I've learned that I didn't already know. Because even before becoming a leader, I don't know, I feel like for a long time been I've been able to understand other people in a way that allows me to how do I don't really know how to word this as best as I can. But okay, I'll say this. I haven't really learned anything because everything I've needed to know about people in order to be a good leader, I knew before being a leader of an alliance in the MCOC. But maybe a couple of the things, I'll try and think of some. Okay, there's that. And then I think let's see. Okay. I need regeneration counters and nullifiers. Okay, I guess I'll finish answering this question. I've learned that, you know, people can be a lot more receptive to growth if you put in the effort to reaching out in to help them, I guess. Or, you know, try and get to know them. It's when it comes to situations like that, you really just have to take the first step. I don't know. I don't know. There are probably other things I've learned, but at the moment, you know, they're not really coming to me. I would be a good manager in my later life. That's what I've been told after doing this whole leading thing. I've been told by both people online and in real life that I would do well in a managerial position. I'm not You know, I'm not entirely sure if that's the life for me. It's something I'll have to think about. I was trying to come up with um, champions who can counter regen through their own methods, or if they just have a bunch of debuffs, because I'm running maxed out Despair. And I should try to stream some more. Oh, trust me, if I could stream 2 or 3 times a week at the minimum, I absolutely would. But I'm just very busy. It probably wouldn't have been, or it probably hasn't been the best idea to have streamed yesterday and today because I really needed this weekend to work on some stuff. But I just needed a break after working nonstop for I'm pretty sure it has been 5 weeks at this point. But yeah, so I just wanted to, come back and have a little fun. I have very much enjoyed these past 2 days. It's been a lot of fun. I could bring Torch, but I kind of don't want to. Luke. I'll take 3 more and then I'll fill the rest of the deck with um champions who are just good defenders. I could do Yondu, but he's a little slow in battle rounds. Maybe once he gets that buff of his. Probably do Hulk. I guess Scorpion. And yeah, now I'll just pick up some good defenders. Toad can be a dual threat. And then Kindred, Dust will probably be a good dual threat as well. Let's see, are there any champions who you generally want to stay close to? Hmm. I'm not sure. Maybe Dazzler could be good if they accidentally push her to a special 2. That's wishful thinking, but maybe. Just maybe. I guess Deathless Thanos. Yeah, not too bad of a deck. And some of the picks I had for attack can also be defenders. Hello, Mr. Venom. Yeah, Tapern. Feel free to drop by anytime I'm live. If you want to know when I go live, then you can just turn on notifications. Alright, let's see. Hmm. Use null in your deck. Yeah, I got him. Although I know you probably said that before I picked him. Could be risky. I want to try and get better at Tigra versus Servant, though. So I'll see how that goes. These teachings will help you in many things in life. Which teachings? The ones I've learned as a leader? Or are they saying they'll help you? Sinister or Kindred? Go for Kindred. Oh, and there's the Silk. I have a rank 3 hand and a rank 2 Silk. Do I want to elaborate why? Had another server results be Silk over Ham easily. When I took Ham to when I took him to rank 3, I didn't even have Silk as a 7-star, I don't believe. And then even if I did, I still would have taken Ham over Silk because she wasn't awakened, and I already had a fully maxed out Sig star. It was only once I awakened Silk, and then I think I waited until I pulled her a second time. I think she's Sig 40 right now. I waited until then to take her up. Injured is a good defender in this meta. Yeah, because of the root. Yeah. And what is your view? I'm assuming that was on the Ham versus Silk thing, which I hope you got your answer. My debuffs are falling off. Let's go for the concussion here. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. No, I'm just gonna go for this. Oh. Got a little lucky there. Alright, I'm just gonna let those rock stacks go away. Oh, nice. You think there's a certain interaction between despair and willpower that makes it so despair doesn't work properly? Which is what I think it was happening in the Alliance War showcase, because it seemed like things were a little bugged. Because it appeared to me like the defenders in the showcase were still regenerating, even though Despair definitely would have been blocking all of it. But yeah, but it's because in that showcase, all the defenders were given willpower. Okay, I guess I can just do this. Oh, I think he just gave up. How did my nightmare raids go? Very well. I did nightmare raids on all 3 of my accounts. On my main account, on my main account and my 3rd account, I used Purgatory, so I was able to completely mow through the bosses. I think I did. I think I did around 50% of the second boss. The first boss was already taken down by the time I got to it. I think I did 50% of the second boss. I think I fully took on the 3rd boss, and then I completely wiped out Apocalypse on my own. I don't even know what I want to go for here. Do I even have any 6 stars in the basic that I'm missing? Oh yeah, plenty. Well, I took science, so let's see what I can... Oh, OG Captain America, okay. Hit Monkey out of there. I don't think Dazzler's in the basic. Miss Marvel and Vox. Can't get any of them. And then Enchantress and Loki. Yeah, I'm not missing many, but I should have picked Cosmic or Mystic. And then on my 3rd account, Boo. On my 3rd account, where I also use Purgatory, I think the first boss, I think my teammates took off 10 or 20%, and then I took down the rest of that boss, and then I soloed the next 2 on the path, and then I soloed the Apocalypse boss. Like, I can show it on here. So yeah, my main account and my 3rd account are done, but my 2nd account, I'm the Vanguard, and I'm using Iron Man. I think the Apocalypse is still up. I was going to finish him off after stream, though. Yeah, we can do a friendly tavern. Yeah, I have 3 accounts. Yeah, this is my 3rd account. It's just filling in, um, in the bounty hunters right now. And then once the raid week is over, I think we'll have someone else who's going to join in, so I can finally drop my 3rd account out of competitive play. Okay. Okay, I don't want to fight Domino. Wait, this isn't the other meta. This PI is so low, dude. But yeah, I'm an officer in the Red Blades of the TDS family of alliances. I'm an officer there after I moved it out of the bounty hunters. And I left my 2nd account to lead the bounty hunters. I don't know when, but probably sometime this year. I'm either going to bring my main account back to the bounty hunters and continue leading just on my main account, but fully drop my my 2 alt accounts. I'm gonna drop them from competitive play. If not that, then I'll keep my main account in the Red Blades, and then I will step down as leader. Which I really don't want to do. I would prefer to be in a lower tier alliance for like Alliance War than and like while still leading, as opposed to being an officer in another that, you know, gives like somewhat better rewards. But being a leader and being an officer also demands different amounts of time, so you know, if I can pick one or the other, then like not based on time, but I have to pick one or the other, I would go with, you know, being the leader for the bounty hunters. But if, you know, more of my time is demanded of me in my real life, then I would, you know, have to step down as leader. Wasn't I planning to leave my leader position in July? I was. But seeing how, you know, things have been going for me and how things appear to be lining up, I think it will be possible for me to continue leading, at least for a little bit. Wow. I didn't realize that I was going to get pushed. Yeah, I've definitely lost this one. Yeah, I was too busy talking and I wasn't focused on the draft enough. Oh, alright. Yeah, so since I wasn't focused on the draft, I probably didn't draft as good of a team as I could have. No, come on, he snuck in right at the end. Yeah, there's no way for me to get through all that armor, so. Oh well, that's a loss. But yeah, I totally spaced out. I was not focused on the draft at all. So yeah, my team is pretty bad. Yeah, this is your win, Tabron. Um, yeah, I was too busy talking. I didn't focus during the draft, so a bit of an L. After this, I'll I'm almost to my next incursions 7-star crystal, so I'll do some incursions for a little bit and then I'll end there. This has already been a pretty long stream, almost 8 hours right at this point in time. I'm gonna get retaliated against. Just gonna use this now. Hopefully this can... Okay, there we go. That was better. Almost threw that one away. But yeah, I don't think I have any hope on this last round. Oh, and I'm placing first, aren't I? Yeah, I guess you can have Spidey. I don't want to fight Nick. Unless you give him to me anyways. Okay, and of the two, I would have preferred Onslaught, so thank you for that. I know Spidey's not much of a defender, and Nick is going to shred him, so let's see what I can do here. Luke is my favorite Onslaught counter, so... I've got that going for me. The debilitate fell off. Oh well. did mess up though. I forgot why he's my favorite counter. Um, and I should have gone for my special 3, not the special 2. The special 3 is what allows you to take Onslaught down so fast with Luke. Let's see if I can finish this fight in time. A little late. But yeah, he's definitely done over there, so let's see if I can finish this out. Oh. I thought that he wouldn't have had the crush after I knocked him down with... Oh! Hello. GG. Yeah, I thought the crush would have gone away after I used my special 3. But I guess no. He didn't have the passive ready. If I used the special 1 or special 2, he wouldn't have had it. And if I hit him one more time before I used the special 3, he wouldn't have had it. But yeah. Yeah, Sinister is crazy. But yeah, GG's Tavern. I think it was just, yeah, nothing to claim there. Oops, not that. Alright, I'll do some incursions for a little bit. And let's see how many rooms it'll take. About 5 or 6. And yeah, I'll just bring in the team I used for the Saga incursions, because all 3 of them killed it. So I'll just run it back with them. You know what? In these first couple of zones, I doubt I'll be, you know, pushed so much as to, you know, dying. So, second chance, or is it second chance or last chance? Whatever its name is. That's a very good hack, but I'll give it up to increase my damage by what I was going to say was a little bit, but that was a lot. Yeah, I won't do a full run. I'll probably leave this team in here, though. Maybe finish this run on my own some other day. Because there are a decent amount of 7-star shards. Maybe not enough to make me want to finish this. Yeah, no, actually I changed my mind. That's not really enough to incentivize me to finish this run. But that would be later anyways. I just want to get my next 7-star incursions crystal. So yeah, we're just winding down for the night. That's funny, it suggested Shadra. I mean, she is the highest rated, but no, it's funny, because she had class disadvantage. I'm excited for the Valiant difficulty of the event quest that's going to be dropping next month, I think. In about 2 or 3 weeks, if it is next month. What is my favorite champion in the game? This guy. It's not bringing up his profile for some reason, but classic Spidey. For multiple reasons. I think I'll save you all the yap for now, though. And yeah, at the moment, he's definitively my favorite. And my second favorite is North Star, and then my third and beyond, I don't have off the top of my head. At the moment. I will shout out some of my favorites. I already said the Science and Mutant classes, so I guess I'll cover the rest of the wheel. So for skill, Kate, I just find her to be very fun. I was a big fan of her from day one, and I was one of the people who voted for her to be a 7-star. Very unfortunate that she was too new at the time, so she didn't get voted in. But yeah, for skill, it's Kate. Shang-Chi is very close behind. Oops. Champions who demand a high level of skill to use are my, like in general, my favorites. I love the complexity that, you know, they have, and in most cases champions like that can control fights very well. So yeah, both Kate and Shang do good in that regard. For Mystic, definitely Tigra, or Tigra is my favorite Mystic at the moment, so as I stated in last night's stream, I am very, very happy that she is being made into a 7-star. I think I said it earlier in this stream too, if I had her when I pulled the Mystic gem, she would have been my first 7-star I took to rank 4. Sorry. She would have been the first 7-star I would have taken to rank 4 over Shothra, but Shothra is my second favorite Mystic, so no, it's not a bad alternative that I had to settle for. My favorite Cosmic... That's tough without looking at them. Let me pull up Khonshu's Ankh so I can look at all of the Cosmic champions. Yeah, for Cosmic, it really is just Serpent. He's just a monster on attack, and he is very fun. I wouldn't say he is high skill, um, or he demands a high amount of skill, but the way he can control fights and the versatility and the range he has, it's all so good. So, yeah, definitely him. And then for tech, I mentioned it earlier, but Hulkbuster is my favorite, and Prowler follows close behind. I don't know who my second favorite would be for Cosmic. I can go take a look at my roster to see who I've ranked up to give myself a reminder. I've been enjoying Angela a bunch. Venom feels very nice. Scream is a lot of fun. I would probably like Deathless Thanos more if I had him awakened. But yeah, until then, my opinion of him isn't as high as it could be. I think I'm gonna have to do one more room after this next one. I'm going to be just below what I need. Is he good? You've never really used him that much, but you know his evade is really good. Well, first, I'll say that his evade isn't... It's not something I make a whole lot of use out of. Like, the chance for it to activate is like, it's only like a certain percent per, I think it's taunt, or maybe just debuff, on the opponent. But I think it gets like capped out as well. It can be nice when it activates and it saves you in a pinch, but it's not the... It was... I'll say this, it didn't factor in at all when I decided to take him to rank 3 as my first rank 3 7-star. And it wasn't a factor for taking him to rank 4. But yeah, he's very good. One of the biggest arguments people make against him is that, you know, what he can do, other champions can do better. And yes, that is very true. But when you take away comparisons and look at him as a champion by himself, he is very good. Because he is a utility champion, and his utility is pretty good. He can prevent slow and unstoppable. He can reduce combat power rate. He can make debuffs last longer. I'm not done talking, I just wanted to get into the zone for this fight because I hate fighting Yellow Jacket. But yeah, and he has AI manipulation on the taunts, and they also reduce attack rating. And then, yeah, a piece of his utility is that evade, which, like I said, it's not, it's not the forefront of reasons as to why one could consider him to be good. But it's there, so, when it comes into play, it can be nice. Oh. But, with all that being said, or actually, I'll mention one more thing. He has a lot of control. His combos can be very versatile, and you can make your combos, very fluid and dynamic, and he can have a good amount of control over fights just based on like how you can play him. Whether or not you're going for your big damage, or yeah, I'm just a lot. Whether or not you're going for your big damage, or you're just trying to get in whatever damage you can. But with all that being said, even though he's a utility champion, he has a staggering amount of damage. When lined up right, in my testing for him, just completely vanilla, no boosts, no synergies. I think there was class advantage, but yeah, with no recoils either. What I was able to do with him by properly setting everything up, I was able to deal, I always forget the number, but I'm pretty sure it was 800,000 damage within the span of 30 seconds. And that was with him at rank 3. I have not tested him in the same way at rank 4. I would like to. But yeah, with absolutely nothing benefiting him in any way, shape, or form except for class advantage, he could deal that amount of damage in that amount of time. The only downside is that if you don't knock out the defender in setting up that setting up these the preparation you need to be able to execute the dealing of all that damage, then yeah, you're probably gonna die. Alright, Tavern, thank you for hanging around and chatting. It was great to talk to you again, and thank you for, popping in multiple times throughout the stream. And then, yeah, until next time, I hope you take care. But yeah, so to conclude my thoughts on Spidey, he is very good. He can do a lot of great things through his utility, and even though he's a utility champ, he can do a lot of damage. And that alone, just the everything about him and the control I feel when I use him, it all comes together and makes me absolutely love him. I know that a lot of people were disappointed with his buff, and while I would certainly welcome another buff, I think he's pretty great where he is. Would I have, preferred to have seen a better buff on their first try? Oh, sure, but he's my favorite champion in the game for a reason, right now. No, already. But yeah, there are definitely plenty of other champions who can do what he does, but better. Like maybe not a one-to-one. Like there's not one specific champion that can do everything that he can do as well. Um, as well as being better in every regard. I don't think there's anyone like that, but some of the things he can do, there are other champions who have like maybe like one or two aspects of his kit that they can do better. Yes. So I'd say that, you know, the only people who should rank him up are those who have a decent amount of science 7 stars already ranked up. And that even then, they should only rank him up if they really like him, because as much as I love him, as much as I praise him, I know that there are plenty of other champions that materials would, you know, be more worthy of receiving the rank up. But he can do plenty of great things as a standalone champion. Okay. Angela, I have and have her awakened, so that's great. Hulkbuster, I would love a dupe on. Mojo, I would love a dupe on. If I can dupe him, then I can finish all of the content creators, Karina's challenges. Namor, it would be a first time dupe, and that would be fine. I think I have Captain America Infinity War. Oh, well, I can't even buy it. I just realized I can't even buy it. That's funny. Well, I guess I'll finish my thoughts when I do open this. Um, I think I have Captain America Infinity War, and it'll be a first time dupe, so that'll be good. And then Ronin would be a first time pool, and I don't think he's bad. I probably like him more than most in the community, but overall, I do still kind of think he can be underwhelming if he's like not ranked up. He also needs to be like max sig too. If you want to like if you want to get him into his cheese mode. Let's see if I have anything to just open here at the end. Oh, okay. I'm not in my right mind. I did buy it. I did buy it. Man, I'm so out of it today. I don't even remember buying this thing. Yeah, I'm probably getting a lot of people having weird thoughts about me. That was pretty dumb. But yeah, number 1 pool is Mojo, number 2 is Hulkbuster. I want to get those challenges done. And then Ronin, Cap, and Namor are on the same level. Yes, yes, let's go. Angela would have been the worst because she's already awakened. Although it's not a bad pool, her SIGs are nice. Okay. I won't be able to complete those challenges just yet, but I will 100% take this. Finally awakened. Finally. And it's not the most important thing, but it's nice to have. It helps him a little bit on defense, but yeah, it's mainly I want to get my 7 stars at rank 3 awakened. So, or I'll include my rank 4s as well. Because yeah, I have a rank 4 unawakened and then 8 at rank 3 unawakened. It was 9, but I just duped Hulkbuster. So, okay. Do I ever use CGR or Herc? You think Herc and CGR would be really good in Alliance 4 because of Herc's immortality and CGR's godlike damage? If everyone in the team used them, they would win easily. Um, to a certain point. Even in like gold wars, I would say that it's completely false. There are plenty of champions that neither of them can really deal with, and there are also plenty of nodes that neither of them can really deal with. Sure, they can cover quite a lot, but no, I I rarely ever see anyone bring in CGR or Herc um for attack in war, and when I do, it's like one person in the entire alliance. But well, I'll explain what I'm doing here. I came to see where all my techs were at, and if I wanted to at least feed him a little bit just to get his PI bumped up some. You know what? It's worth it to me. I'm just going to give him 20. All right, that was like an 800 point jump, so I'll take that. But he's still really low. Um, but yeah, in regards to me using them, I use CGR every once in a while. I just have a lot more fun with champions like Bill, Venom, Serpent, Null, Scream, Angela, Odin. Those are the main cosmics I use. Or Bill. I don't know if I said him in the beginning, but him too. Um, CGR, Herc, and Hulkling are fantastic, and I have all three of them maxed out as 6 stars, but I don't use them all that much. Maybe when, like every once in a while, for story content, or maybe like the the event quest. But even then, I usually use the event quest as a chance to use champions I don't normally use, and even though they fall into that category, they're still excluded because I used to use them so much. Well, I've never really used Hulkling all that much. He's good, but I've never really cared for him like most people do. But I originally took Herc up because I just thought he was fun. Like, I can count the amount of fights I've used Hercules for on one hand. For like this entire year so far. Like from what I can remember, but like it's like I hardly use him anymore. Like he feels so foreign to me now. Like it's like when I take a glance at him, I don't like when I take a glance at most champions, I remember certain aspects of their kits, but when I look at him, I can't even remember like the feats of strength part of his abilities. unless I'm like seriously thinking about him. And like, yeah, I mean, I found him to be a lot of fun, but I burnt myself out on him. I overused him. And then, yeah, CGR, it's kind of the same deal. I think he's a very fun champion. He can do, you know, a crazy amount of damage. He has the highest damage ceiling in the game. Um, against, let's say, like, a champion with 100 million health, within 10 minutes, a 4-star CGR can outdamage any 7-star at rank 4. That's just how high his damage ceiling is, and it's absurd. That's one of the main reasons why I think he's not going to be he's not going to be the cosmic option. But I mean, like, realistically in everyday use, that skill or that damage ceiling is you never really need to hit it. Like, it's not practical, I'll say. He's capable of that, but you're never going to be able to experience that in your everyday fight, no matter what content it is. So, I mean, you know, that softens, you know, I guess the case I'm building against him. But for stuff like Battlegrounds and like your average quests, I mean, yeah, I guess he could be a good fit, but he already does so much as a 6-star. So, yeah. Silk and Stark Spidey are leagues above OG Spider-Man. Okay, while they're both a lot better in the damage department, in like short to medium like health pool fights, I wouldn't say they're leagues above him. They might also be a little better in longer fights. I'm not entirely sure. Sorry, I'm not entirely sure on that. For longer fights, but yeah, I wouldn't say that they're leagues apart. He's not bad in the slightest. Like in my own testing at rank 3, with nothing benefiting him but class advantage. If you set him up properly, he can do, I'm forgetting the exact numbers, but it's at least 800,000 damage in the span of 30 seconds. And that's insane. I would not say that that's leagues below Stark Spidey and Silk, you know? But of course, in general, they're probably better. Classic Spidey definitely has more utility than Stark Spidey. Silk probably has a little bit more utility than Classic Spidey in her slow and regen. Um, her slow regen reversal and her um, evasion capabilities. But I don't know. I'd actually put them about equal. Oh no, wait. She has Sunder as well. Hmm. Yeah, I'd still put them about equal, but if I had to give it to one of them, it would probably be Silk, but only by a little bit. Um, yeah, I rambled on for quite a while, so you probably said it a long time ago, but welcome back, Rogue. Use Herc for AQ, CGR in your deck pretty much every meta. And yeah, both of those are completely understandable. Hulkling is a must for BGs. I can see that too. Cosmic will be Hulkling or King Groot. Is that confirmed or was that leaked or is that just like the most likely like theorized option or options? If it's either of them, then either of them would make fantastic 7 stars, and I would be happy to have either of them. But to put them on par with the hype of the other champions already announced, I would say that it's more likely to be Hulkling in that case. Just in terms of the community's hype. In terms of use, Hulkling is definitely better, but in what they can offer, King Groot is pretty much on par. But for damage, Hulkling is definitely better. But yeah, under the eye of the community's sentiment, it's probably Hulkling between those two. What if nodes never existed, but the game, how it is now, is the same? Are you asking like what I think the game would be like today if there were no nodes ever? If that's your question, then um, please clarify that for me. Imagine a 7-star Black Bolt with a rework. He's a very strong contender for that. I could definitely see him being the next Iron Man slash Blue Team Cyclops. I could definitely see him being one of the like 2014, 2015 champs to, get a full overhaul like that. I could definitely see that. Or that I could see that being a cool option. I mean, I'm pretty much done with everything I wanted to do on stream tonight, but while we're here and still chatting, I guess I can pop in here for a little bit until RJ clarifies that question for me. So if you could, please do that, my friend. Okay. Yes, you always wondered what it would be like. People would probably use the meta champions more, but people could still use whatever champion they wanted if they felt it was too easy. Okay, you went a different route than I went, but I guess I can split these two thoughts up. So, in what I was originally going to say, is that if nodes were never a thing in the game would not be around right now. It definitely wouldn't. Under the assumption that there wasn't a different kind of mechanic in the game, or mechanic or system. I don't know which to classify nodes under, but assuming there was no replacement for it, then I think the game would have died out. Or they would have made each new champion like ridiculous, like absolutely ridiculous in what they could do for like take what Bullseye and Serpent can do and apply that to like every champion in the game. But maybe tune it up because they would have had to have started that from the first or second year. But even with that, like, yeah, the game would not have lasted. Nodes are, they're important because are they are a virtually um infinite factor into um into fights. There's an infinite, a virtually infinite, um like um range of possibilities that could be added to a fight to mix things up. But without that mix up, without that add of um like freshness in some regard, then yeah, people would not be interested. Like, story mode wouldn't work very well, aside from like the unique bosses, like with like specially crafted kits. Battlegrounds wouldn't work like to the level that it does now. Event quest and side quest would not work. They would be very boring. Part of what made the back issues a success when they first came out was the nodes. Like when the back or the variants were relevant. The nodes were probably half of what made that content interesting. And yeah, like Everest content, like, yeah, you can say that about Realm of Legends. Those fights don't have any nodes, but that was content dropped like what? Like only a couple months after the game was released, or I can't remember. It's been a very long time. It's been 10 years. Or 10 years and a third. But yeah, but there's like, okay, what's Labyrinth then? It's just the health increase and that's it. Okay, what's Abyss? Another health increase and that's it. And then what's Necropolis? Another health increase and that's it. Like, there has to be some form of difficulty to keep you engaged. But if it was just champions with massive health pools and that was the only thing going for them, then it would be absolutely boring. Like, yes, it would be more or it would be more easy than with nodes, and you would have to spend less items, but it would. I'm sure if you asked the community, more people than you think would say that they prefer the fights to be harder because there's nodes than they would prefer fights to be easy because they didn't have nodes. Like, any nodes at all. Also, wait, I just realized something. To make certain, or to make the defenders in quests more difficult, those require nodes. Like, right here. These nodes. If these weren't here, then this would just be a rank 1 7-star Diablo. Like, I think they can scale attack and health ratings up without using nodes. But a big part of the increase to those is the nodes themselves. And then you can you bring in like the linked nodes or the trap nodes, and I don't know, it all like each node revolutionizes a fight in its own way, and it adds interest to the content. So yeah, but with all that being said, to step to the other side of the aisle, um, and approach it from the way you did. So assuming that even though there's no nodes, if we were to assume that people played the game anyways, I mean, sure yeah, it's yeah, I was going to say there would be a good amount of players, but that we're under the assumption that the same amount or the amount of players that play right now are in this different scenario. Um, so ignore that. But anyways, um, I feel like there would be a lot more complaints to like the repetition, because some people are bored of repeatedly doing the event quest every month, and those are with shifting nodes that provide a benefit to some class. um, like sure, some of those nodes lock out other classes entirely, but I think what they add more than they you know than what they could have, if that makes sense. So, people are already bored enough as it is going through the event quest, but if there were no nodes, then, that would add another layer, because there's no variety, there's nothing, you know, like even if by a little bit, there's nothing changing from month to month. So, I don't know, in any world, I just don't see the game being as successful without nodes. But to address the exact thing you said in your question, um, you wonder like if people would probably use the meta champions more, but people could still use whatever champion they wanted if they felt it was too easy. Yeah, yes, in this hypothetical world, that's what would happen. But the most likely case is that the game would not be alive today. So yeah, those are my thoughts. I hope that's a satisfactory answer for you. Yeah, Rogue put it best. If there aren't any nodes, then every game mode will be like playing the arenas. And what if all of the nodes, or at least the annoying nodes, were nerfed? Well, now that's a more interesting conversation, because it opens the door for a lot more players to, casually enjoy the game. You being one of them, I remember our conversation from yesterday. But hard content is an incentive in itself. People want to push the limits, test their skill, try and get better. You know, the the puzzle piecing of crafting a team together can be fun in and of itself, and it can also be a challenge. And all these little things that hard content or more specifically hard nodes, what they add is an incentive that gives like a good amount of players drive. There's probably a lot more casual players than there are players on the cutting edge of the hardest pieces of content, but while knowing close to nothing about it, I can say with confidence that the biggest spenders in the game are those who enjoy doing the harder content. Casual players who would benefit the most from the nodes being made, or the hard nodes being nerfed. Those players, I would say, are probably a minority in like the top spenders in the game. Like, I'm talking maybe like the top 10% of spenders, maybe. But I don't know. It's an interesting deviation from the original conversation, because I can't quite say exactly where I think the game itself would be. Like if the nodes were nerfed. It might be around the same level as it is now, but if I were to choose between, the game being more or less successful in the case that like hard nodes were nerfed and we didn't get any like very hard nodes again, I would say that the game would probably do a little worse if I had to pick. Um, oh, yeah, Rogue. Um, I'm well aware. My rants usually stem from responding to comments, and then I can get a little carried away. So it's not that I need to check the comments more. It's that I need to end my rants faster. Um, but what yeah, what you guys are bringing up about Act 5 being nerfed, I feel like that's a different case because you're separating like we have to separate the worlds of the one we're in, where new content is released and evolving and requiring different needs from players in a way that it can grow outside of the ridiculousness of Act 5. But then also Act 6 as well. Like when they were released, it was suspected that they were going to be the last acts. I'm pretty sure, like, or at the time they were the end game. So it made sense to make them as challenging as possible while still making them, possible to get through. But, new content is still being released. Like, take 9.2 for example. It released this past week. And they're going a different route in difficulty. What Act 5 and Act 6 would do is they would require certain teams or certain champions based on the nodes that they present, but in terms of the level or the type of difficulty that nodes are at now, It's that they demand more from the player than from the roster, which, that is much better. But like I said before, if we were to go to this hypothetical world where, nodes were never very hard, then that's an entirely different thing, because then that would apply to every new piece of content that came out. Or hold on, I think I forgot a little of what I was, or a little of what I wanted to say. Okay, well, I'll just say what I could remember. So if we were to say that, content had a consistency in its difficulty, like the Acts 5 and 6 have been, in the way that they were difficult, the game, it wouldn't, that kind of approach wouldn't have been healthy for the game either, like to continue that into the later acts. So imagine like pre-nerf, like Act 5 and Act 6, but with Act 9 health pools. It's do you really think that's that's something the game would thrive off of? I don't think so. But I don't know, I feel like where we are now, content is a lot more accessible to casual players because of the route that they took in how difficulty is defined. But yeah, you don't like nodes, they're just annoying. You wish it was like any other fighting game where you can just play it and have fun instead of reading a book every fight. Well, then that wouldn't make this game what it is. If you would prefer a game like that, then you are, I know you're well aware that you are absolutely more than welcome to go and play one of those games instead. But, that is not this game. And I get that desire, I understand that, you're not wrong for that. But, as much as you might not want to admit it, then I don't think that this game is for you then. I don't like saying that. I want this game to have as many players as possible. I really love it when, new players enter the community and they get involved and they, interact with, more experienced players. They ask for help. They, watch videos that people make for guides and everything. I love the community being, as big as it can be. But that doesn't change the fact that some people just won't stick around because it's not for them. What challenges the game presents might not be enjoyable or tolerable enough for someone to stay. And, it's understandable. I get that. But yeah, Mortal Kombat and Tekken doesn't have you reading a book for casual play. But the thing is that those games are different in their goals than Contest. Sure, they're both fighting games, but at their core, they are not the same games. because Mortal Kombat and Tekken are designed to be player versus player in direct combat. Like when Mortal Kombat and Tekken first started out, they were on arcade machines where the only way you could play them was with multiple people, and you would be standing right next to the person you were playing against. And it's player versus player. And, as time has gone on, people were able to experience those games on their own consoles in their own homes. And just as a way for people to enjoy like games, on their own if they don't want to have that player versus player experience, they can do the story mode or the arcade mode. And in that case, I get what you're talking about because that's player versus computer. But in contest, the only player versus player that there is separated by the wall of the inclusion of a computer, because it's not player one versus player two. It's player one's attacker versus player two's defender, and player two's attacker versus player one's defender, and that applies to Battlegrounds and Alliance War. So even when you boil it down, then like in that way, they're still not the same game. But in games like Mortal Kombat and Tekken and even Street Fighter and uh, Guilty Gear and others of that kind of fighting game genre, um, I can get enjoying like the casual offline play. I get that. I bought the latest Street Fighter because I wanted to do the story mode, and I had fun in doing it. And yeah, it's they're those what those games and those specific game modes offer. It's an entirely different experience to what Contest offers, and in that, I go back to the points I made earlier that those games are what you're looking for, and Contest isn't that, and that's okay that it's not. So it's all right to not have the desire to play this game, or it's all right to dislike what this game offers, what it challenges you with, by itself. Like the scaling of difficulty in the games you mentioned, what they do is they increase the quote unquote intelligence that the AI has. So you can test your skill in that way. Like here. Like the simplest reason as to why they're not comparable is the controls. Take the controls. You have so much more like freedom of movement in those other games. And there are a variety of combos, like longer than 5-hit combo into special attack. They're very different types of fighting games. But yes, as you said, that's your opinion, and that's really why you've never gotten into Contest. And yeah, I would agree. That's why. But that's all right. You can, and games are meant to be, enjoyed. They're a way to have fun. And if you're not having fun in this game, why would you play it? I get that. Yes, and Venom, I'm just now seeing your comment, but yeah, what Contest offers that RJ doesn't like is what sets it apart from others and makes it unique. And thank you for trying to keep me on track. Yeah, Acts 7, 8, and 9 would be terrible. I'm assuming that was when I mentioned that their type of difficulty was how Act 5 and 6 were. Um, insert plug here. TDS is recruiting. We have alliances of every shape and size. Well, we have a variety. I wouldn't say every. We would need like at least 20 or 30 alliances to say every. Um, do I have Gentle? I do. I have him awakened as a 7-star. He's rank 1. I want to take him to rank 2. Um, remind me what those 2 comments were in regards to Venom, the 2 before you said yep right now. And I see we have a decent amount of people in here, and to all of you, hello. This has probably been the least interesting part of the stream. Just me, ranting and raving. I hope the conversation has been informative as to, I guess, my views as a player in this. Okay, I got your Venom. But yeah, we did a lot this stream. Finished up 9.2, got to the victory track and battlegrounds. I'm missing something. Why? Oh, he's reducing my ability accuracy. That's what it is. That's why the miss is failing. And then, yeah, after reaching the victory track, I did some incursions and got my second most wanted pool from my 7-star incursions crystal. Or, oh, did I say I reached the victory track? That was a misspeak. I reached the gladiator's circuit. And I got it on camera, the forced crash and then forced forfeit bug, which Kabam really needs to fix. I'm glad I finally got it on camera, so other people know that it exists if they don't have to deal with it themselves. Maybe it'll make Kabam a little bit more aware of it if they aren't already. Because it's an issue I would really like to be resolved. I hate losing, I hate losing a Battlegrounds match, like, once out of every, 5, 6, or 7 matches I enter, simply because the game decided to force me to disconnect for no apparent reason, and then it doesn't even give me the chance to, reconnect or anything. It just, immediately forfeits for me. It's very annoying. But, yeah, I was going to end after the incursions, but I only decided to hang around so I could chat for a little bit. So I'm surprised we've got this many people in here right now. But yeah, I'm about ready to end. So if, while I'm still here, I don't know when the next time I'll be able to stream. I don't know when that will be, so if anyone has any questions or anything they want to talk about right now while I'm still alive, while I'm still here, then feel free to ask them. And I'll do these 2 paths and then I'll call it there. In the meantime, waiting for anyone else to say anything that they want to talk about. And then if I'm talking about something, if I'm still talking about something after I finish these 2, then I'll finish that conversation and then I'll end it there. Spark took Spider-Man 2099 to rank 4. It's pretty cool. How many... did he say how many spiders he has left to take to rank 3? I don't remember how many he had left last time he updated us on that. Oh, and while I have a good amount of people here, if you haven't already, in the description of, I think it's in the description of every live stream, but it's also in the description of my channel. There is a link to the Dark Side Discord server. It is a MCOC based Discord server that is it is a family of alliances. We offer plenty different levels of gameplay that all offer varying game modes of interest. I lead one of the alliances over there. I officer in another, but when it comes to the game and the community, that's where I spend a majority of my time. So if you want to, talk with me or chat about it, whatever, while I'm not streaming, then you can find me there. A lot of people dipped out as soon as I started advertising, which is funny. Yeah, to everyone who left, if you somehow see this later in the future, thank you for hanging out as long as you did. But yeah, that whole spiel wasn't really to advertise the Discord server, it was more so just to say, like, where you guys can find me. I described as much in, like a little before, wherever I send, or wherever I put the link, in the, like, stream or video descriptions, or the live stream description. But, yeah. So that's where I usually hang out, is all I wanted to say. Okay, RJ. You'll probably only play the game to try Act 6 a couple times and then try to do whatever the event is on the game while also doing the event slash side quests. You'll probably have a full 7-star team by the time you finally beat Act 6. Well, for a player like you, that's something to be ashamed of. Like, yeah, if you are ashamed of that, if that's what you're saying, then it's nothing to be ashamed of. But if you're saying that because you're saying that it'll take a long time to do that, well, then again, it's the same point for a player like you. That's also fine. It's okay to take your time. For a casual player who is stuck on content due to a lack in skill, but is also a player that is more interested in playing other games instead of devoting the time to, obtaining the skill they need. Yeah, it makes sense to take a while to complete the content that you're stuck on. Knights of Ren and Bounty Hunters are about tied. What do you mean, Venom? Like where they are in the game, or in regards to meeting members, or what? Oh, and Alliance War specifically. Okay, I gotcha. Where are Knights right now? I'm assuming Gold 1 or Gold 2, right? Because I think oh, well, okay, the tiers might be the same, I guess, but yeah. In terms of end of season placement, where did Knights place last season? Yeah, okay. Gold 2. I can't remember where the Bounty Hunters placed. I think it was either Plat 5 or Plat 6. Deathless Thanos on node 50. Can he be done with Dazzler? I don't see why not, but it is Deathless Thanos as a boss, and that fight alone is tricky with either a Deathless Thanos counter specifically, or anyone who counters Unstoppable. So with Dazzler having the capability to neither counter Deathless Thanos in any way, um, or just, you know, counter Unstoppable alone. It'll be even trickier, but she can do it. I can definitely see her being able to. I don't see why she wouldn't be able to in the hands of a player who knows how to go about doing that fight. But I'm sure you can do it, Venom. Just remember that if you somehow get the panic on you, he'll be able to hit you when you dash in. Oops. For your dazzling dash. Got a little North Star lock in there. Silk, Okoye, and Dazzler was your team. Well, I've taken a Deathless Thanos boss with Okoye, and I would say that the fight is harder with Okoye than Dazzler, I think, because of Okoye's multi-hits. Or multi-hit light attacks. So, I mean, if you were thinking of using Dazzler, yeah, she could be able to do it. It's all about your level of, you know, your level of confidence and whether or not you know how to go about doing that fight in the proper manner. I'll just finish this fight up and then I will look at the remaining comments and I'll respond to them. Oh, I guess I could open another 7-star. Alright, RJ. Battlegrounds is the worst thing ever to you. If only they got rid of the skill-based matchmaking. If it is skill-based matchmaking, that puts you up against 25 6-stars or rank 3 7-star teams. I wouldn't say the matchmaking is skill-based, it's placement-based. So it'll just match you with whoever is like in the victory track, it'll just match you with whoever is in like closest proximity to where you are in the ladder, and then, you know, whoever it happens to connect you to. Like there are arguments for like roster based matchmaking, or like progression title based. And while all of those are, you know, it could be better to like the lower rated players. I don't know, I didn't really get into it earlier, but it's it's like it's the wall of coming across opponents you can't beat helps balance the game's economy because if you have like I think Battlegrounds unlock for uncollected players and you have a uncollected player who under like roster based matchmaking only matches up with other uncollected players, then they can get through the victory track and it now has what, a full 7-star crystal and half a titan or something like that. Let me just double check so I can properly get my point across. Yeah, a full 7-star basic and yeah, have a titan. So you have, an uncollected player who can obtain those resources and then in the next season, like if they're still uncollected, you know, gain them again. There has to be some level of natural progression. Like something I forgot to mention earlier, but in regards to like certain nodes, the difficulty of them prepares you for future challenges and they help like build up your skill. But on the other side of the coin, having overpowered rosters for like where you are in the game, like if you are like a new player and these like you're like in uncollected, like in my example, and your top champions are like maybe like a couple rank 2 6-stars. If you based on like roster size, if Battlegrounds matched it like that, and made it possible for someone with an account like that to get through the victory track, and let's say 2 seasons in a row, then just from that alone, it gets them 2 basic 7-stars and a Titan crystal. Oh wait, no, hold on. What I'm saying could be completely wrong because I'm pretty sure 7-star. I just remembered 7-star crystals only unlock after you reach a certain progression, right? I think it's Paragon, or I don't know. I can't remember. Okay, well, for the purposes of the conversation and everything I've said so far, let's assume that uncollected players can get those. Then yeah, the obtainment of excuse me 7-stars, while their other previously um, like their previous top champions were only 6-stars at rank 2. The 7-stars can trivialize so much content that players, or like those newer players, don't have the need to develop their skill as they progress through like the story content. And like while they can still improve their skills, it reduces the opportunity like drastically, and by the time they catch up to, or by the time content catches up to them to where their 7-stars no longer trivialize the content, then the skills that they would have needed to have built up before just aren't there. So I don't know, that's all that to say is why I think where Battlegrounds matchmaking is now, it's at the healthiest place it can be for the game. maybe not the most satisfactory for the players, but for the game's health and its longevity, where Battlegrounds matchmaking is right now, it's at its best. You know, even if Kabam is like slower than snails to update the rewards. And hello, Jesper. I don't know if you're still around, and you probably left those comments a long time ago, but yeah, I'm still streaming. I did, or for you, I'll just repeat again. I did 9.2, some Battlegrounds, the incursions, and yeah, right here at the end, I'm just doing the side quest while chatting. I could also do these fights. I mean, I guess I will. There's no reason not to, I guess. But yeah. Is it your internet or is the stream lagging a bit? I would assume it's the stream lagging. My connection is... It's pretty bad, and it forever will be, unless more providers reach out to our area. Which I don't know why they don't. There are a bunch of people living near where I live. So for the only two providers around to both suck, and for there to be only two providers in general, no, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. But yeah, I don't know if it's still lagging, but back when you left that comment, yeah, the stream was probably just lagging. And Venom, you said have fun. I'm assuming that was your you saying you were leaving. So if you did, then thank you for hanging out and all that. You know, as always. And did I fully explore 9.2? Yes, I did. I guess I'll go over it in more detail, but yes, I fully explored 9.2, and then I reached the Gladiator Circuit in Battlegrounds, and then I did some incursions because I wasn't all that far away from my next 7-star incursions crystal. I'm glad you're having fun with them. Oh, sorry. After I completed 9.2, I did, already did, or after I completed 9.2, that's when I did the opening. So if you want to scrub back in the stream to go check that out, you can. And just as a little treat for everyone who has so kindly stuck around and listened to me yap while I did, you know, less than enjoyable to watch content, I will open a 7-star crystal. So yeah, huge thank you to you all who have stuck around. I hope you have enjoyed the stream. This was absolutely my longest. You know, 9 hours and approaching 20 minutes. Yeah, that's a lot higher than you know, the previous record holder, which I think was yesterday's stream actually. Let me double check that. Or no, my longest stream was day 2 of the epoch. That one was almost 6 hours. But yeah, we are approaching 9.5 right now. Oh, oops. Saga, right. I was thinking like, is there any champion restrictions? There are. I should be able to get more entries to this and to fight him again, so I didn't really miss out on that. Yeah, so I'm assuming that the stream will end around 9.5 hours. So yeah, it's been a very long one. It's 2 in the morning for me. I think, yeah, Jesper, it's the same thing happened with yesterday's stream, where for like the first hour or 2 after it ended, you could only see like the last 8 minutes. I don't know why it's doing that, but I was able to figure out how to fix it. So I'll have to do that after this stream ends as well. But yeah, I can tell you who I pulled. I opened 4 basics, chose Mutant from the class Crystal. I am an idiot, I did not change my team. I'll try and... I don't know if it'll refund me if I leave, so I'm just gonna have to try and make it through. So yeah, I opened 4 basics, a mutant class, and 2 titans. I pulled... oops. From the basics, I got a Sig 40 on... or no, Sig 60 on Wiccan, so that was a dud. I got a max... max Sig pool on OG Spidey, which, you know, I'm happy to see him. My favorite champion and all that, but it is max Sig, so no, not the best pool. And then I got a new Immortal Hulk and a new Ironheart, which are both fantastic. I awakened my Dust from the class Crystal, and then I got Sig 40 on Dazzler and Awakened Scream. So, I would say 3 out of 8 of the pools were good, or great. 1 was good, and then the rest were kind of duds. It won't refund. Stop. Yeah, I didn't back out anyways. But yeah, thank you. And Xenos, yeah. I don't know how many times I've repeated it, but um, after the last VG's match, I noticed I was close to my next 7-star incursions crystal, so I just went and did that. Um, and then I was just talking for a long while, talking with the chat. But I wasn't really doing anything, so I decided to do this, or the side quest, while I talked. Oh, okay. Well, it's fine. Shot through it, got through it anyways. It's fine, Jesper. Thank you. But yeah, um, after this fight, I'll open that 7-star crystal, and then I will most certainly end. Um, so yeah, if anyone else wants to chat about anything else, then now is the time. Some good pools, at least good champions. Only good thing you got was Dazzler Dupe from Titan Crystal. You also got a Mutant 7-star Crystal for Night Onslaught, and got White Magneto. White Magneto is great. He was my most wanted um, from the reunion crystals, and I got him, and I took him to rank 2. He's a fantastic attacker, and he is made. He gets to the chance to show that off as a 7-star, and he's got decent utility. With that, the utility capability being increased against metal champions, and he's a good champ to at the very least have on the team, even. Or I was gonna say, even if you can't make use of the pre-fight, but I don't think that's true. Okay. Oh, I don't know why she didn't punish me. I was trying to go in. And use my special one, but the sleep got through. But she didn't punish me, so that's a little funny. The crystal had 5 white magnetos right next to each other. It was absurd. No sign of onslaught. The game can be funny in that way. I think my very first 7-star crystal. Well, I know the pool. It was Venom, but when the reel was coming to an end, I'm pretty sure it passed over 2 Venoms, and then the one and then it landed on a Venom, which was the 3rd one, but then next to him was another. So I've been there, I've seen that, and I know it can definitely sting when you're searching for a new or not a new, when you're searching for a specific pool that you're hunting for. You know, the whole reason why you chose that class in the first place. So I'm sorry to hear you didn't get what you wanted, but what you got instead was you know, a very good um, alternative. You also got a new 7-star from a basic, and you can't really complain about that. But you don't think you're gonna do anything with him for a while? Yeah, that's fair. I mean, he's great even at rank 1. I'm sure you can, if for any reason you want to use him, then you know he can do good things uh, at rank 1. But also, I don't know if you noticed, but the champion I took to rank 4 was um, North Star, and I'm pretty happy about it. I chose the mutant class crystal because I wanted to awaken either him or Onslaught. That didn't happen. But yeah. Alright, to everyone who's still here, this is a little treat for you. I definitely would have saved the resources that I spent to fully form this one, but yeah, thank you to everyone who's still sticking around this late. Eh. Yeah, Sig 40. I like her. Her Sig ability is fine, but I don't know, that's a meh pool. Yeah, but I guess I will end on what I would consider the main prize for tonight as I sign off here. Yeah, very long stream, a lot longer than I thought it was going to be, than what what I originally planned. I got in the later half of the stream, I got a lot more traffic in here, so to regardless of when you stopped by, thank you to everyone who watched at any point during the stream. To everyone who talked in the chat. And a big thank you to everyone who is still here at the end, and to everyone who sat through my multi-hour long rambles at the end. Yeah, I really would not have streamed for this long if not for all the support. I probably would have just, done the content and immediately signed off. But yeah, I'm having a lot of fun streaming, as always. I would love to do more. I just need to, unclutter my schedule, and then I'll be able to stream a little more. I want to get to a point where I can stream at least 2 or 3 times a week, with each stream being like maybe an hour at the least. But for now, all that is very uncertain. I don't know when the next time I will be able to stream. I don't know when that will be. But the stream I have planned for next time is the final Necropolis Karina challenge. It will be the Deathless team. And then after that, I have a couple exciting streams planned. I've mentioned it, or I mentioned it last night. I can't remember if I mentioned it today, but I will be doing the Epoch and the Ordeal on my third account, and because the roster is limited, I figure that will be a bit interesting to watch. So yeah, if you guys are interested in seeing any of those streams, then you know, stay tuned for them. I'm going to try and get to doing those streams as soon as I can. But yeah, like I said, I don't know when the next time that will be. And another thing is I would like to get back into making videos. All but one of the videos I have uploaded so far have just been screen recordings with like no effort put into them. But from here on out, I think I would really like to start, you know, editing and voicing over certain videos and, you know, testing that out. But that requires time as well. So I don't know when I'll be able to do that, but yeah, so that's what's to expect to come. I just can't say when it'll be. But yeah, that's about all for tonight. Very long stream. Very tired. And yeah, hope you guys have all enjoyed. And you know, until the next time I see you, which I hope is very soon. I hope you all stay safe and do take care. I'll quickly mention, from what someone in chat said, it appears that this stream is also bugged. So if you are interested in viewing the VOD for this, if you're still here live, if you didn't leave yet, I'm going to need to go into the YouTube studio and edit the VOD to show the entire thing. I don't know why it's bugging out like that, but yeah, for the next couple hours, I don't know how long that'll be. I'd say maybe like 6 hours at the most. The VOD will only show the last couple minutes, but once the processing goes through, the full VOD will be available at that time. So yeah, that's just for those of you who were still around but wanted to view the VOD. But yeah, just wanted to pop back in and say that. So yeah, until next time, again, stay safe and take care.